Greetings and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. I'm John Maciel, here for the 2019 Shadow Era European Regionals, getting ready to get going in a few minutes, hopefully. And I'm excited about this. Yesterday we had a lot of great matches in Americas. Hey, Scout, how's it going, buddy? Asia was also really good too. There actually was, looking at BP Index's recording he did for it, there actually was Moonstalker in it. Looks like Heavy Ballista was in it. Heavy Ballista I think is a little harder to use now with the nerfs that it went through, but it looks like it was still being used. Might be something I'll have to retry again. See how it is. But yeah, I'm totally ready. I need brackets though. So we can get started. I can hop in and take a look to see what it looks like inside the game. Let's see. We'll just hang out here for now. Yeah, are they in chat? They setting up the games? Because there's definitely nobody playing right now. I might just pop us in one of these games while we're waiting though. Let's see how Priest is doing right now. I don't think we saw any Priest decks yesterday. Was there a Jericho yesterday? No, there wasn't Asia. I don't think we had any Priest decks yesterday though. Okay. We'll hop in here. We'll hang out. Okay. Yeah, send a link to people. Let them know it started. I did send that out like last night, the links for the stream. I sent it out on Twitter too to let people know. You guys could ask. I can ask Kyle if he can post a link on Facebook if he hasn't. Let's see. I thought I sent it to him last night, but I will send it to him anyway. Let's see, Kyle. Feel free to make a Facebook post. We are... There we go. Oh yeah, I did set up my streaming mode so that when I decide to stream games, maybe I'll play in some pop-ups on stream. Because the streamer mode still works great in terms of the cards being drawn, comes underneath. And there's no... When you hover over a card, it doesn't show up on your screen. So I have a little Shadow Era overlay that I put over my hand and over my resources. So that when I'm sacking, you can't see what I'm sacking either. That way, the only thing that someone else could stream snipe me with, the only thing they could see is when I play a card. I mean, if I select it, then they can see it, but... Yeah, very cool feature. I was testing it out. I was testing it out on Friday, I think. That was something that Pokemon Online TCG had, too. Where you could disable, like, hover on your cards, so all you have to do is put like an overlay in the bottom of your screen so that people couldn't see your hand. I don't think Hearthstone has that feature though. So yeah, Shadow does have, actually, like Nick was talking about, Shadow does have a lot of unique features in terms of being able to set up like a streamer mode, being able to watch any game, you know. See, I know Scout likes to do this too. I don't like having both Chalice and Wise in a 40-card deck. I just don't see the point. I could see it if you're doing like a 50-card Zana or something, right? Like a fatter Zana deck, but if you're doing a thin Zana deck, I don't see the point. I'm also not sure if I like Visca in Lance either. I normally don't put it in anymore. Yeah, this Zana's just getting stomped, huh? Yeah. Like, I think I have 42 cards in my Zonda deck, and it's just T.O., Wyzant, and Nathanius. And that's plenty of draw. What else? Yeah, we didn't see any. Yeah, we didn't see any Wolven decks yesterday. Here's a Dark Claw. We didn't see a Dark Claw in the Pro Tour, though. We've seen Skurvox yesterday, either. Actually, you know what else we didn't see yesterday? We didn't see this guy. We didn't see Baduru. Even though I think, like, all of us have... I hope so, Kyle. Even though I think we all have, like, Baduru in our top tier, I don't think we saw a single one yesterday. Did we see one in Asia? I don't remember seeing Baduru at all. I wonder why. Okay. I wonder if it's because, like, RD, like HBM, doesn't really affect decks like Elementalis. Is that why people were afraid to bring Baduru? Because he does take quite a bit of setup in the beginning. Not the fastest of heroes. Oh, yeah, let me, yeah, Kyle, when you get the brackets, let me know. Or Cat, whoever's doing that. So it's Cat and Collie? Okay. Yeah, Nick said he probably wasn't going to be around till later. So it's just me hanging out right now. I also don't like full RD Baduru either. I do like HBM. I don't like putting Cobra Skin Wraps in there too, though. I feel like it's just too much. I think you basically want one or the other. Actually, I wonder if Cobra Skin would actually be better than HBM. If you're choosing one or the other. Since you're getting the extra armor from Cobra Skin, so you can attack into opposing allies more. Maybe if you had a bit more allies in your Baduru deck, Cobra Skin would be better than HBM. Like, I don't think I have too many allies in my Baduru deck. Maybe like 12. Let's see. 16 maybe? I think it's just Trapper, Bobcat, and Spotter. And then I have Camouflage Foe. Well, I guess technically 16. And it's like a lot of the allies, like Bobcat is being hasted in. Spotter is just there for the double attack. Trapper is pulling Foe, and Foe has Ambush. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's no need for it. Not in that build anyway. Let's see. Anybody practicing for today? You think these guys are practicing for EU? I don't know. Rotham? Let's see. We didn't see Prax yesterday either. Let's see what Prax is doing nowadays. Yeah, is Prax going back to building bigger decks now again? Now that they have a version of the armor back? Hello. Yeah, I don't know what the armor was changed to. Let me see. I should have updated it. Let me see it. Ah, no, I gotta update it. I gotta update my list. Because I still have it as a 6-6. I think it's a 4-4 now, isn't it? Armor of Ages, or is it a 5-5? I don't think there'd be much of a point to make it a 4-4 because that's what Soulbound armor is. What did they change it to? They made it a 6-3. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta update my, let's see, did they update the image in here? Yeah, they did. Alright. I gotta run the, alright, I'll do that later on. Yeah, because I have a card bot for Discord, and I don't think I updated the images yet for those changes. I don't know why. I thought I did. Or maybe I did when the patch came out, and they just weren't updated on the site yet when the patch came out. So I'm gonna do that later. Update my images. And no, my Discord bot is not connected to the Telegram bot. They're different bots, different people. Alright. Cole's about to do a, so we should have brackets any minute now. You know, I was expecting this to start right at 9 o'clock, guys. I know. We're on a schedule here. That's right. There are probably some other people who are finishing decks up being slow. You know, I'm not sure if Armor of Ages would be better than Soulbound armor now, honestly. I mean, if I was making the big Prax deck again, I probably would just go for Soulbound. I forgot how big my Prax deck was with it. It might have been like 64 cards. I'll have to try something like that again at Big Prax. And this is another card we haven't seen in the tournament either, Black Market. Lance has right now. It's just a lot of a tempo loss. Like if you end up spending all those resources to get the card and you can't even use it, you know, it's just a lot of resources you just used. And again, what I was talking about when it comes to the tournament meta, it's going for consistency, you know. Like, even when you're talking about going for, like, a best score in Shadow, that's out of 50 games, right? In a tournament meta, you're going based off of 3, you know? Or 2 games, really, because most times it's best of 3. And I think that's why we don't really see black market there. Because it's just a risk. So it probably is good in the QM meta, where you have a lot of games. And if it ends up making you lose the game, if it makes you win more games than lose, then you're good to go, right? I had to clear my throat there for a bit. That's the thing about the winter. It gets dry. My throat doesn't like it, my skin doesn't like it. I really need to live in warmer weather, you guys. I really do. Except not California. Maybe I should move to like Texas or something. Do we have brackets yet? I'm gonna start. Oh, we do. Alright. 21 people for Europe. Awesome. So I'm gonna hop out of this game. We're gonna hop into the brackets. We're gonna check out the brackets. And then we are going to go and pick some games, you guys. So let me let's see what we got here. Here's our beautiful, beautiful brackets. Yeah, purple emoji. Vito 7. 17 packs Vobiscum. Awesome. SD Raffic. TJ the Taskmaster. Set the only one. What the heck is that? TJ Blue Jet. RC Dog. A1 Nubrenix. SD Zorn. Hammer Striker. Set Archibald. The only one. Okay. Light Valkyrie. A1 Fake Kiki. Okay. I haven't seen him around in a bit. In a hot minute. Blackie00. A1 Sam I am. Nice name. BP Itachi. Okay. He's around. Thorium. And one build. Okay. So let's go see. Yeah, they have. I'm hearing that. I'm going to hop right back in. Let's go check this out. All right, we got fake. Oh, we haven't seen Tournament Zana yet. Let's see. Do we have any Wolven decks today? We do have Baduro today. Very good. We actually have Victor today too. All right. So we have quite a bit different decks here. Oh, I know what game Cat wants to watch. All right, I'm gonna pull this game up just for you, Cat. All right. Hold on. If it doesn't jump on me. Oh yes. There you go, Cat. We'll watch some Threbbin for you, huh? How about that? Oh, Fake Kiki? Alright, we'll do Fake Kiki after this. I needed my... I mean, I would totally expect Zana, right? I wouldn't expect Threbbin, though. I like their sleeves, too. The 17 sleeves in playmat. Alright, so we have our Santa, our knight. An artisan for lance. Alright, this is a bigger lance. Okay. Yeah, forgiveness, scriptures. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be a mostly solo Threbin, or if it's going to be an allied Threbin. Because Knight you see either way. Ah, there goes the resources. Good old stun turret. And don't worry, I think we'll see like everyone today. At least I'll do my best to catch everyone in this in the stream. A Sabrine. We haven't seen Sabrine in a while either. Huh? There were Threbins in Asia? Huh. Yeah. Move your guys' chat over. There we go. See, the whole artisan setup, like, this is what you normally see for, like, a Garth deck, right? You don't normally see that for Lance, because Lance wants to use his ability. And then you have this problem. Eh? Can't hasten errors. That's why you don't use things like Artisan and Lance, in my opinion. What do you guys think about that? Oliver stealing Sabrine, okay. At least you can hasten your Oliver this time. Yeah, they are great. That's what I was talking about before. I love them. Hopefully the delay isn't too long. Because I do have it set to be no delay, but, you know, it's streaming, you never know how long of a delay they put on things. Yeah, so Thurban took that pretty well. Alright, what'd you guys want next? You wanted Fake Kiki? Want to see what he was doing? Alright. Ah, yes, Fake Kiki Amber. Didn't he bring Amber last year too? Or was it the year before? Might have been the year before. Blackie00. Yeah, Blackie00. Okay. Just make sure I'm going to the right one. And blue is bringing Lance. Okay. Alright, so Otto got the buy. Alright. Alright, good start. Yeah, I do like having night for the beginning too. Yes, who? Hey, yo? Might have said a different link. Oh, those are the brackets from Asia before. Okay, thank you. Now I'm gonna bookmark those. I really should just bookmark these. Alright, I'm gonna put that in here. Alright. I think it was AM yesterday. It was. Okay. And we'll put that in here. Perfect. Okay. No, we didn't start the giveaways yet. Yeah, I do have the Europe brackets already. You posted the ones from Asia from Friday. But I bookmarked it anyway, so I can look back on it. Yeah, Spectral Saber is something I sometimes go with and sometimes don't. I generally prefer Warflail. Like, I know Saber is cheaper and you can search for it with Weaponsmith, but I think Amber prefers the higher durability. Because, like, now next turn's gonna be gone, so she's not gonna have a powered up weapon for 2 turns, you know? Alright, good old Nathanius pull. Yeah, I saw Otto got the buy. This is exactly what we said yesterday. Even when Amber doesn't get her Blood Frenzy right away, she just puts up so much damage. I wonder if you just put in. I wonder if Amber uses Spectral Saber now to deal with like mirror matchups or like other warrior matchups. I mean, get rid of Enrage. Well, that's game here. Well, I guess we can see how good Amber does. Amber is Amber. Alright. I have not seen Kyle, Kyle said maybe later. So I'm guessing maybe Nick will be around at the same time. Only one Spectral? So what, like maybe like one Spectral, Like 2 flails and 4 JD. Yeah, I could do that. Alright, so let's see. We got Rafk here with Elementalis. We've been seeing a lot of Elementalis lately. Let me see what Zorn's doing. Zorn's also doing Lance. Okay. I'm trying to see different stuff, like... Wait, did he really bring Rake? Alright, I gotta see this Reika. See, I'm trying to see these hero decks that we haven't watched yet. I mean, this is Reika in regionals, you know? We gotta watch some of that. We saw Threbbin, too. That was cool. There we go. Is this an Aldmore Raker? Aldmore Reika, huh? Okay. Normally you see Humonk Reika, right? Nice. Yeah, Power Surge syncs so well with the GLS style deck with Cage Savage. I mean, if you have to choose between Power Surge or Permeate for that deck, you always go Power Surge for building it. And that's another thing with mages, is that their Transmog Curse goes through Steadfast. Because the ally never leaves play. It feels bad when you have to use your Rake ability defensively, but... I could probably still kill the Artisan anyway, yeah. I could not fit both Permeate and Power Surge into my GLS deck. So I just stuck with just Power Surge. Mages really do have a lot of control options, like with Subdue and Shadow Bolt, but it's hard to get a finisher at that point, unless you just use Nova as a finisher. Like, let your allies get them low enough and just spam Nova. Like a few Novas. Because 3 Novas in your deck is 15 damage to hero. And Subdue is doing damage to the hero too, with the sustain. And that's nothing about Aldmore, is that I notice that they're slow to get going. Hello. Raven, what's your in-game name? I don't remember. I don't remember everyone's in-game names. Yeah, Raph versus Blue Jet. That's what, Ellie versus Lance. Yeah, Reika's just... But the thing is, I don't know what Reika could have done differently, like... You know? Oh, Shadow Tad? Cool. Let's look over. Hey, what was that? I think it's over. 7, 8. GLS buff, yeah. Alright, good game there. Let's bounce. Alright, you guys wanted Blue Jet. Did they move to the... RFC and Blue Jet aren't playing anymore. Did they already go to the next... Oh, okay, yeah, they're not playing each other. Task is playing RFC. Blue Jet... Oh, we'll see Blue's game. Blue Jet is an old vet. I try to watch his games when I can. Alright, versus Gravebone. We didn't have any Ellies in the top 10 of Asia. And we had second place and what? Like fourth in America? Because first place in Asia was Rushlost, and first place in America was Vess. I don't know what kind of vest it was. It was kind of like a toolkit vest. Yeah. Where's your sleeves and playmats, guys? Come on. I'm over here trying to promote you guys playing, and you're over here being lazy. Not even a foil hero, man. See, Raven, you gotta get on this guy. SCT the only one. Ask him why he's not using bling. Did you just import deck code and didn't put any bling in the deck? You're just being too lazy? But yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Aldmore just takes too long to set up. You could probably create like a Humonk deck that has a bit more late game options. That's probably what I would have done if I was bringing Reika. Would have gone Humonk. Okay. What is this guy doing? He's got Fatebreaker in here. With shards? Is he trying to be a discard? He's got Krygon? So, interesting deck list. Okay. I just don't know what his deck is supposed to be doing. Nah, I don't care about that much about the bling. I just like to pick on people. Oh well. Good job, Blue. Alright, looks like Blue's got this one in the bag. Good job, buddy. Alright, what else we got? We saw that one. So on that one. Hammer Striker and Zorn. Yeah, we'll watch that. We haven't seen, see how this Garth deck is. That's a fatter Garth. Okay. Alright, we got Harvest, Hit List, Sinkhole, so we got a lot of setup going on so far. Eh. Maybe he didn't draw any allies. And we got a Zangle Breaker at least. But I expect Lance to get rid of that pretty quickly. Well, you don't want to go... I don't like going too fat from, for Garth nowadays. Like 80 to me be too fat. I think 60 is a good number. But you haven't really seen any digging tools yet. Oh, that's gonna hurt. He's gonna need that stun turret. If he's got it. Nope. This one might be over. Nice. Good game there. Well, Zorn got that one. Alright, let's see what else, what other matchups we have that we haven't seen yet. Purple emoji is playing Vito still, I think. Probably in about 5 minutes we'll start the first giveaway. What do we got? Awesome, we saw that one. There's another Baduro, okay. Yeah, we haven't seen his deck though. Oh yeah, this the Victor, that's right. Okay. Wow. Alright, there's a fat deck for you, Scout. 80 card Victor. Card Victor, and you get Last Harvest on turn 1. Sounds good. It's an card Victor, so who knows what trap that could be. Tombstone Beacon. There's a fella that I haven't seen in a while. Although Undead Zal did typically play it in a way. Is Archie known for his 80 card decks, or 80 card Victor in specifically? mean, yeah, Zorn's deck looked good. It didn't look out of the ordinary for a Lance, though. Sacrificing the Thaddeus when you have a Shroud? Okay. Maybe we're just trying to dig for a Tormentor. I mean, if this is an 80 card, I would expect to have seen things like Trappers and Tainted Oracles and Generals. Maybe they're just in his deck still. Oh, look at that. Huh? Is that an update I missed? You guys see that? Yeah, so what happened was when she attacked, the attack displayed as 2. Before, it wasn't displaying that because it says has +1 attack while in combat with allies. So I wonder if they finally fixed that. Yeah, see? It went up to 2. Ah, so they fixed that little display issue there. It's the little things that count, you guys. Ah, there it is. I was like, what's the damage? It couldn't have been too long. Because I remember Nick and I were talking about that before, but... when did Nick and I talk about that? Might have been a couple months ago that we talked about it. They must have put it in for like 370, I think. On 371 now. So yeah, it must have been 370 that they put it in. But yeah, Nick and I were talking about that a couple months ago because we were talking about Bandit. There, font. Alright, Vic, how's your draw going, buddy? There's another opportunist. And trap. There's another camouflage. There we go. This Victor's doing pretty good. Except he has no hand. Okay. Alright, some more draw. There's our trapper. You don't see a lot of Spell Eater bands anymore, though. But when you do see them, I mean, they really hurt. So I can see you making sure you have it in. Yeah, there you go. Now we're starting to build up the draw a little bit. Put down a couple traps. And there's the ley line finally. Nice. There's an heirloom that'll help later on for extra draw. Yeah, the Victor's draw hasn't been fantastic, but it's been enough to keep him in the game. Alright, there's a Santa. Nice. Okay. Zell have enough in the tank to do this? Uh-oh, on my hand. Maybe he put a renewal in there? Oof, out. And that's game. That was fun to watch, though. And Victor did better than I thought he would do. Alright, so round one is just finishing up, it looks like. There's a couple of matches going on still. Okay. So I'm going to hop into a match. I'm going to start the first giveaway, guys, and I'm going to grab some coffee. Because it's his early. Okay. Atashi Ochicha. Okay. Well, I'll probably watch it in here. So let me go in here. Start this giveaway. Actually, you know what? I can just... There, start it from here. Alright. Here. Let's go to giveaways. We'll do the Shadow Crystal giveaway first. I think that's what we did yesterday, so, yep. So we'll keep up with the same thing. Alright. 5 minutes. And you should see it soon. Should be exclamation point give. See the bot announce it. There we go. Alright, you guys. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Cole, I did pick up your ticket before. I think it looks like someone tried to enter twice, it looks like. But yeah, it stops that. Okay, let's complete the raffle. And the winner for our first giveaway, Cole, congratulations, buddy. There you go, for your patience. Alright, Cole, let me know what your in-game name is, too. I'll put you on that list. So this is Sunday, December 1st. Happy December, everybody, by the way. Rigged. That's right, Cat won the first one yesterday, which was hilarious. We purposely extended it yesterday a bit. Because Cat was the only one for a bit. CT Giganton. Okay. Yeah, Cat sent him a foil pack. Is that a new player? Or is that just like just a vet who's catching up? Fresh coffee, you guys. This is morning here. I'm sorry, Kazzer. The first giveaway ended. We'll probably do another one in about a half hour or so. Between a half hour and 45 minutes. We'll just hang around. Maybe we'll do another one. Yeah, pretty good odds so far, because I think there was only like, what was it, like 5 people who entered that one? Yeah. Let me complete that. There we go. Man, Porzon is having rough time in this, huh? Alright, how are we doing for our brackets? I haven't seen... Oh, there's Wimbledon, Thorium. We got Boris, Muir. We haven't watched them play, and there's... I think they're the only active matches left right now. So, we're gonna hop into theirs. Let's see, Wimbledon won the first game. One of the games at least. Thorium, so they're 1-1 right now. Okay, so this is game 3. And the series is currently tied. So we'll hop in here. We got 2 basically 50 card Boris decks. Okay. Champion of Irem. There's one we haven't seen in a while. Yes, Cat, you're slow. The giveaway was like 15 minutes ago. That's right. Cole won and gave it to Gigantum. So who is Giganton? So I was wondering about before. Is that a new player, or is that just a returning vet who's trying to catch up? Hey, not my job to ping people. I'm just here streaming. Ah. Yeah, did I give you guys my my BitChute link? This is basically like my backup channel in case anything happens with YouTube. But it's got some good views here. I'm trying to put my Expanse videos up there, but I got my Shadow Era videos up here at least. And post a link to that. Yeah, I've been getting decent amount of views for Shadow Era on BitChute, so that's pretty cool. You know, different audience, right? Yeah. So that's where my backup goes for extra video for my videos. It's basically like an alternative to YouTube, and they're just starting to test out streaming too. They've been testing out putting ads on places too for monetization. So it's a growing platform. I was just like, you know what? I'll put it there just in case YouTube decides to go full corporate. Yeah, it's a cool site. It's basically like peer-to-peer. Like what? Let me see. Yeah, like my free-to-play stuff on there is getting like 20 plus views. So what do you guys think about Yari Boris? I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's probably okay, but... Except for Wimble not having a blood frenzy yet, that's probably not okay. Hey, marksman. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Wimble might be able to pull this off without a blood frenzy. Thanks. Obviously, subscribe to my YouTube channel too, you know, that kind of thing. I'm wondering if next weekend, if I'm going to stream, because the World Championships in 2 weeks, but I was debating maybe doing something next weekend, maybe a pop-up, maybe we'll do some ladder climbing and testing some meta decks that people want to see. I'll put my hand hide overlay on, so no one tries to snipe. Because I'm kind of enjoying the weekend Shadow stream, you know? Even though I can't play regionals and whatnot while doing the stream for it, but that's alright. I think this is fun and engaging enough. Oh, Raven, what did you do? What did you try to say? Oh, I see. Yeah, I put in a few bad word things in there. Because YouTube holds the streamer accountable for how people behave in chat. So I put a few bad words in there to not let you say. Yeah, like I said, about a half hour now. Oh, I totally wanted to play this year, but I can still play in like smaller things. Like I can play like in pop-ups. Like assuming someone else is hosting it, right? Like someone else is hosting a pop-up, I could stream playing it, and if I get knocked out, I can like bounce around the matches, commentate on the rest, kind of thing. Alright, anyway, let me see if I can see. It was around here somewhere. Alright. I think this bracket is done. Yeah, because Wimbledon won that, so that was 2-1. So let's hang out in here until we get some new brackets up. Let me show you guys what I see here. So there it is. So Wimbledon just won that 2-1. See Zorn. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. Zorn got that 3-0. Sam over Itachi 2-1. Blue 2-1. Vito, that's a Baduro 2-1. Pax, yeah, Pax is using the Threbin. He went 2-1. Raf C went 2-1. So we saw that these were Boris's. Our 80 card Victor won 2-1 over Zal. I think wasn't Raf C the Ellie deck? I think so. Otto got a bye. Yes. The website I posted before was BitChute. Let me hop in here and look it up. Let me see. Alright, so we got the new brackets up. Alright, we'll hop into Otto's match when that kicks up. Let me see. Yeah, I saw something there. Yeah, I'm still trying to look up to see what your message was. I could see it yesterday, but I can't see it today. Oh, right. Let me go and disable their... Let me try this. Okay. Do that. Alright, cool. Alright, anyway. Let's see. No auto matches yet. A couple matches are starting to be created. Nothing really going yet. There's my alert box. Nothing yet. Because yesterday I could see it on my screen, but I can't see it today. Maybe it was the website. Archie versus Wim. Yeah. I guess we'll hop into that game since their game is actually going. And we'll hop into Otto when he comes up. There we go. Alright. 50 card Boris versus 80 card Victor. Another turn 1 harvest. He's getting pretty good with that. Alright, turn 2 Trapper. That's much better. Again, hard to guarantee that though in a big deck like this. I know, Nam, but it's the only one going right now, alright? Get over it. That's fine. At least they started soon enough. You two, Scout, come on, get over it. This is one match, alright? We're gonna watch the one match, and then we're gonna go. Because by then, other people should be going. They're moving at a reasonable pace. Alright, you guys really want me to leave it? They do take their time, don't they? I can probably kill both of them. Actually, no. His ability, he'll use the ability with Shuriken. Go to bracket drop for 3-3. I know you guys are used to my my replays, my sped up replays on top of that from when I was doing the Pro Tour recaps. That's nice quick matches right there. Some cantrip draw, very good. I mean, it is regionals, right? So I can't really fault people for kind of taking their time with their turns to make sure they don't miss anything. That's a big braggart. Archibald's been pretty good with this Victor today, huh? He could kill the camouflage foe and the braggart here. I guess 3-3 trapper, yeah. That was a good pull with the plunderer. There we go. Oh, there's our journal. I knew he would have to have it in this big of a deck. You probably pulled a Gambit or an Heirloom. I'm guessing Gambit. Okay. This is probably Archibald's match, huh? I don't think Boris has a way to deal with the board. Yeah. That's my guess. Well, that'll delay it for a bit. Let's see. Okay, so what's he got? 7 on there? We need 6 more damage for lethal. Actually, that's 10. Actually, is that lethal here? 5 plus 8, 13. Yeah, there we go. Now there's lethal. There we go. Now, Last Harvest is pretty good in a fat deck. Nice. All right. Yeah, Fake Kiki's playing Amber. Otto's playing Ellie. Okay. See if this is just a GLS Ellie. I think it is. Yeah, that game didn't take too long. You know, all things considered. Turn 10. No turn 1 ally. There. So far, what you can expect. Ah, you want the actualizer build. Okay. There we go. Been seeing more Shurikens too in this than compared to as of late. But because of the tournament scene, right? It's just a nice defensive weapon to have on you. No, I wouldn't use Actualizer if you're not doing a meat wagon build. And just wouldn't. Otherwise, the ally that it pulls is always just way too sticky. You know? I mean, way too vulnerable. Not sticky enough. Yeah, you won't be hasting any allies that way, huh? I mean, in this case, I guess if you don't have any hand, it doesn't matter that much. Oh, we're gonna get a double buff here. That combo, you guys, that combo. Still not enough to kill it. Not yet. Nope. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can combo it up with Amp. All right. How well do you think Otto's going to top deck you guys? Nothing on there. Zoinks. Maybe he's got some mind controls. Yoke. Night Owl, Oracle. And this board is, well. We know that card is GLS, so that's not going to do anything. One of the dead draw situations for GLS. Well, Lance is about to win this game, so. So yeah, I'd say doing pretty good. Oh, okay. Alright. Since Kat is here, now I'll give people a few minutes, but I'm going to start another giveaway soon. Just maybe a few minutes, we'll start the next one. Let's see, we got Lance against Threbin. Lance against Zana. I don't think we watched Taskmasters, but I'm expecting Taskmasters Lance to be not much different. We did see Itachi's before. Why is Otto playing Purple Emoji? Wasn't Otto just playing Wimbled? No, that's right. Archibald was playing. Alright, yeah, we just saw that match. Okay. What shall we look at? Alright, let's watch Lance and Threbin. Because I think, yeah, because Threbin won his first round matchup, so. Mm-hmm. Night. Nature Strike, yeah. So this is probably like a semi-soul Threbbin. I feel like the comfortable spot I had with Threbbin before was like 12 allies, I think. You know, you got your Devoted Knight, your Sabrine for extra damage, you know. I think 12 allies is what I had last time I played with Threbbin. Adlard, you know. Okay, so no attacking into that Threbbin this turn. Nathaniel's pull anything? Nope. See, Cat, I'm doing these Threbbin matches just for you, too. Still haven't seen any haste come in for Lance. 6 Shadow Energy now. Alright, so he's just gonna eat the damage. Alright. Interesting thus far. Can he kill the Elisa this turn? Doesn't look like it. Didn't use the last bit of the scepter, huh? He just wants to hit for face. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 7 damage right there. Alright, so the Night Owl can't attack into Threbbin. He's just going to die. And unless he really wants to draw. Okay. So he's got Smite and Righteous Strike. And Tidal Wave, huh? There we go. Alright, I think, that was Threbbin that won that, right? Oh no, Threbbin just, left the game. Okay. Alright, let me pop us in one of these, like Thorium, Valkyrie. Or maybe Zana, Reika, yeah. And then I will pop up this, giveaway. Okay. Go back home. So this is we did the Shadow Crystals earlier, so we're going to do the Premium Foil Pack this time. Yes, Cat, I know, I know. No, it's mostly just a dry throat right now. Alright, so we're starting this giveaway. 5 minutes. Is it king? Ah, 2 allies. Okay. There was 1 ally before. Let's see. I still got plenty of time. About 3 minutes. Oh, Blackie's a new player? Nice, welcome. We've got to showcase a couple of his matches here. Yeah, I could see doing Almor Mage with the Shadow Bolt, you know? Why not kill the Visco? Okay. Just trying to get rid of Zana's draw. Oh. Kion too. Uh, 1 minute 40 left on the timer. Yeah, between Kion and Visca's ability, you can't actually deal damage to Visca now with your weapon. That's fun, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Almo Reika. $30 seconds. Uh-oh. There's a weapon. Nope, raffle just ended. Okay. Well, at least you got the curses lifted. Let's see who gets the pack. Yay! A real Nizam. Alright, what's your in-game name, man? Was it Fade? No. Was it? I don't remember. I don't remember everyone's names in game. Hard to keep track. I'll get used to it eventually, though. Be able to match up people's YouTube names with their in-game. SD11. Okay, I'll give it to SD11. SD11 will get a premium foil pack. There we go. Noted. Probably later today. Like I said, I submitted the list after the stream's done. Oh, never mind then. That's right, Cat. You tell him. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I'm not convinced with the Admiral Reika. Alright, we saw them earlier. We can check out Fake Hiki again. Did we watch? No, we didn't watch Taskmaster. We might as well check out Taskmaster. Alright. Look at this. Hey, Cat, go yell at Taskmaster for me, okay? Look, no sleeves, no playmat. What is this? I don't like that playtest, Master. I would have bounced the Tio instead of giving Zana more draw. Time Lord. Okay, bounces that out. Alright, that's a good wave spot there. And Chalice. Again, don't like Chalice in the small Zana deck. I'm trying to wear the Wisent down. Okay. Yep, there's the Brax. And a Knight. Okay. Another bit of draw from Wisent. Zana's getting plenty of draw. What? Taskmaster, what are you doing? Just hiding it, I guess. A really expensive stealth. Yeah, it's probably just gonna get tidal waved. And get rid of the dagger, tidal wave, drop Brax again, maybe. And Brax, Nathanius, okay. Zana making the comeback, I think. We got a focus prayer yet? Maybe to destroy that ankle breaker? So we're going to attack into it for some damage. There you go. Ooh, nice. Taskmaster might be a little bit in trouble here. It's not enough hand options. What if you sacrificed the Sainted Oracle earlier? The one that got bounced. Yeah, good game, buddy. Yo, Jose, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Well, I got rid of the King Sprite at least. You can put Alden for... Actually, yeah, you can just finish this off. Alden buff and the game's over. Alright, stop wasting time. This game's over. Okay. GG. Okay. Oh, yeah. We saw one of them before. We have that Gravebone again. You guys said it was a fatty Gravebone, right? I'm gonna see how it is again. I've been running for about 2 hours or so far. Yeah. About 2 hours. I've been living off coffee. Which I'll probably go get some more coffee in a bit. Actually, let me see how the round 2 is almost done. People are either in game 3s right now or already finished game 3s. No, Nick said he might show up later. You can go yell at Nick for me. He's slacking. I'm just checking out Telegram chat since I haven't looked at it for like a couple hours. Okay. Well, I don't think he's using a lot of Twilights. It's mostly just like Opportunist and Luminary. I didn't see a lot of Twilights in this deck, though. Okay, got a Frozen Augie. And got a Horror. Okay. Look at this, their game 3 too. Yeah. I think Opportunist is better if you can actually give it a buff. That way you don't always have to just sacrifice it when you want to deal damage, you know? Yeah, I'll go refill the coffee after this. Since this will be about the end of round 2. Ah, Fake Kiki lost. Okay. You lost 1 to 2. Alright, poor Alma Raker. Raker doesn't appear to be doing too well. Oh, Tasha actually won 3-0 against Taskmaster with that Zana. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's a dead Eris. I think he's just gonna kill both of them here. Yeah. I think Lance has this match, probably. Turn 11. I know I did used to see, I know I saw a lot of, with the Change Opportunist, I did see it a lot in Amber decks. Seemed like Gwen decks just to get early ally kills. Right, so Lance definitely won this match. Yeah. And that'll do it. Yathian is interesting. There's another hero I was gonna do some QM stuff at some point with. It just needs the right allies. Like, I think Camouflage Foe is actually really good for Yathan, for example. Alright. So, with this ending... You know what? 6 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago. Yeah, so these guys are about to end. Alright, so I'm going to hang out in chat, put this back into chat mode. And I'm going to refill my coffee. So I shall be right back. And then we will get started for round 3. Alright. See if round 3 is starting yet, shall we? It is. Hey, Sam. How's it going, buddy? Sam, do you want to hop into a Discord chat with me, man? See where Vito and Zorn are placed right now. Zorn's in 4th, Vito's in 5th. That should be a good one to jump into. Right. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of lances in this one. Seeing a couple Zanas too. Ah, yummy. I do love my coffee. Ah, foe can't attack the Night Owl. Right, good old Gambit takes care of it. Alright, there's a foe bounce. Yeah, quick shot I kind of like. There's a 4-cost ally for hunters. Both Banebo and Baduro. I think they're good. Yeah, Lance is looking really strong in Europe. Okay, so probably want to get rid of that new weapon, I imagine. Yep. Alright, so bouncing Sneerkrug. Sneerkrug and quick shot back. Not attacking with the trapper into it? Alright. Interesting build so far. They say a Krugel build for a Badoo. Yeah, I'm wondering why he didn't just bounce a trapper and pull more camouflages. Unless he drew like all the camouflage in the beginning of the game, right? No. Yeah, Sam, I'll pop you in here. Just make sure you have like YouTube muted. Otherwise, it'll if you have no headphones on, and get you in. Hey Sam, what's up, buddy?
How's it going? Is there an echo or anything?
What's up? What was the question?
Is there an echo or anything?
Nope, not right now. You sound good, man.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, Nick and I were talking about Logan a bit yesterday during the stream. I did tweak mine a little bit because I do like Nanaya and with Logan. So I think I did 3 Plunderer and 3 Marksman instead. But one thing he mentioned was that even though it's unique, you really do want 4 Fusum, because you really want that T2 Fusum, T3 Pithing Spear, you know?
I think it's a terrible hero. Terrible, terrible.
What, Logan? He
It
was...
was alright. I was one off pretty much every game, but...
Yeah, you always just 1 turn away, and that's what we were talking about. Like, the matches were all really competitive, and it was always just 1 turn away.
And Fade told me he top decked that mind control to beat me.
I know. We saw that get top decked. We were like, oh man.
Yeah.
That's all right. It was a lot of fun though watching the deck.
Nothing I could really do against the aggro Amber with Desperate Tactics.
Yeah.
Without Desperate Tactics, I think I had a chance.
Yeah. Like Amber was just putting on too much face damage. And even without Blood Frenzy, like you get tactics, you get your weapons, you know, you're just gonna pump out so much face damage at that point with Amber, you know.
Do you know if I can switch screens from Discord on my iPad and watch one of these games? Well,
Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to. It should treat it like a phone call. It should treat it like a phone call.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get out of this. Let's see if I can get into Shadow. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
All right. Which game?
Right now,
I'll
I'm
wait
in.
for the next game, I guess.
Yeah, wait till next game because this one's about to end. This is Zorn and Vito. Actually, you know what? I can just bounce out of there because it looks like Badu is going to win in a way. But I'll just bounce out so that we can be on the same game. So let me leave this, and let's see. What do we got? Archbold and Wimbold are playing again, or did they get matched up again? That's funny. That's gonna be a long ass game. Let's see. Got Ozonf and SCT, the only one. That's a fatty Gravebone.
Yeah, you want to go with that one?
Yeah, let's just hop into that one.
All right, I'm in.
All right.
Supernova.
For Lance Sleeves, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this Gravebone deck yet. Because it used.
I would have taken mine, the one with Isadora, because I think it would have fared a little better, but still maybe not against the quick Amber.
Yeah. But overall, I do like, because this is just a bunch of fatties, right, and pulling it. But I feel like Gravebone, you don't need a lot of fatties. You just need the key fatties, right? And that's why I like the Horror Isadora build for Gravebone. You know?
Yeah, I think the only fatties in that one are Horror and Isadora, right? Those
Yep.
are only above 5 CC.
Yep. Because you're just spamming Horus to set up for your Isadora finish, right? So it's like, I don't feel like it needs Dakrath or Ogloth or anything fancy like that. That's how I felt about it.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it worked even if you didn't, because there were games where I couldn't even find Isadora because I only run 2. But it still ran fine with the Horrors freezing everybody in.
Right. They're saying they're having trouble hearing you. Let me see if I can boost your volume.
I can talk quieter if that helps.
No.
Portal. I did not know. Mine does not have a portal.
I don't know if it's letting me, You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna go into, my volume settings.
In
All right.
Discord.
No, on my, Windows machine. So I'm gonna open Volume Mixer.
You'll do it. Crank me up to Discord if not.
I can just boot up Discord. That's what I'm doing. Here, say something now.
Hello, everybody in the audience that could not hear me before.
There. Is that better?
Who is
Holy crap, you're really loud on my end. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit.
Butcher Cagliostro?
There.
Is that how you say that? Cagliostro.
Here we go.
Anybody hear us? Hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
I just meant from the...
Oh, I was seeing if they can hear you. I don't know. We'll wait till they say something.
I think you're on like a 10-second delay.
YouTube does that automatically. Even if you set it for no delay, the stream always has a little bit of a delay, right? Because it's not a YouTube thing, it's more of a network thing. Because you're uploading and then that's going to the YouTube server, then YouTube server's pulling out, right? So if you set no delay, there's always going to be some kind of delay, you know.
Yeah.
But you sound good at my end. You sound good at my end.
Not that horrible.
See, I actually really liked the, like I said, I actually really liked the Logan deck.
Yeah, it could have used, I guess, a couple of tweaks, but
Yeah.
I don't really know what and how I could have taken the Amber. I mean, I guess I was one turn, so I think I might have needed like
Against Amber, you were an enrage away from winning. You were really just an enrage away from winning.
on the one game. I played it the second two games.
Oh, you did? Yeah, the first game, it was just enrage away. We didn't watch the other two, you know, and we saw you with that fade.
Maybe a rampage or armor of some sort to block.
Yeah.
Something so that I wasn't just automatically dead by a weapon at 3 HP.
Right. Maybe you do need both rampage and enrage.
Yeah, maybe one of each on that.
Yeah, that might be it. Because armor would be really tough to fit in there because you really don't just want one armor, right? But one rampage can often be enough, right?
But that Amber ran enrage and rampage.
Yeah, I noticed that. So that's probably what Logan wants to, is to have both.
And with that deck, I think almost Metal of the Yari would even be alright.
You probably have enough warrior cards in there for that too. Yeah.
Because I think they are almost all warrior Yari.
I think so. You have, what, like 2 sling blades, right? Assuming it's something similar to mine. I know you have a couple of Shadow Knights in there. That shouldn't throw it off, though. But the other one...
2 sling blades, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I changed mine to 2 sling blades, and then I put 4 Fusum. Like I said, just to get that ideal opening. So if it's that, because I have 2 Nanaya too, that's a warrior ally. But yeah, all the rest of them are warrior allies.
Yeah, I never did try Nanaya. That might have been helpful.
Yeah, because you're doing extra weapon damage at least, right? And weapon heroes can't just openly attack into one of your allies because Nanaya is going to retaliate against them. You know, so that probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have it in there. That's why I dropped it to 3 Plunderer and 3 Marksman.
I should have even taken maybe Kairos for a weapon hero.
Yeah, Kairos would have been a good defensive option for weapon heroes.
Okay, I missed a giveaway.
Because Naya is basically protecting your allies, whereas Kairos is for your hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Logan is so close that it's just finding the right tweak.
In quick match, it was doing a lot better, but I mean that's a whole different thing. But
yeah, that's a completely different meta. We're talking about, you know, comparing tournament meta and ladder meta.
I beat like a very almost every hero at least once over like the 2 months.
Yeah, because I think you got to 300 that Logan, didn't you? If not, you were really, really close to it.
I got to like 292 or 291.
Yeah. That's just he's been doing really well with this on the ladder. But like we said, ladder meta and tournament metas are a little different, right? But I think
Jose not thinking that I carry crippling blow removal.
I think you definitely either want metal or rampage in there with enrage.
Yeah, I do think I never thought about metal until I actually realized how many warrior cards are in there.
Because you have your crippling blows too. Playing Pithing Spear counts as a warrior item, warrior ability. I noticed that. I don't think it counted items.
Javelin too, I think.
Would it count Javelin too?
I think Javelin's warrior and what is the other one?
What, Spectral Saber?
No, I meant the 2 classes that can use Javelin.
Oh, Elemental.
Yeah, Elemental.
Which I haven't tried using Javelin. Because you can't really cycle it like Warrior Scan. It's basically like a one and done, right?
Yeah. Well, I think the first time if you just use it as a 1/4 without boosting your ability, it goes into your graveyard.
Yep.
But then when you pull it back with Yari, it's gone.
Yep. So I'm wondering if you would actually even want to use that in an elemental deck.
I killed Eris twice yesterday. I shadowed Eris twice yesterday with Javelin.
Yeah?
She's really the biggest anti-warrior.
Fusum also works really well with Javelin too. Even if you cycle it back, you can just use Fusum's ability, give it a big boost to kill something.
Yeah, my first game against the Zaladar,
Yep, Fade.
I got a perfect start, which was the only game that I had a turn 2 Fusum and a turn 3 Spear.
But Jose brought up a good point. You really wouldn't want to use Kairos against like an Amber because it's just going to get shut down by Crippling Blow in a way.
Yeah, but I do have one.
Yeah, you do have one Spectral Saber in there.
I still have Shriek in there. Shriek of Revolution.
Shuriken and Logan?
No,
Yeah,
it's Shriek.
Oh, Shriek of Vengeance for weapons, yeah, but that Shriek's not gonna. The other one, the attachment one, yeah, you have that. You have that in there. Because you wanted something for support abilities.
On game 2 with the Amber on turn 4, I removed his Blood Frenzy, and then turn 5 he played Bad Santa Blood Frenzy. Well, that was a waste of a Shriek.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's just gonna take some little bit of teching. Why is no one playing right now? Did we miss something?
Let's see. The only one won.
Are they still finishing up round 2? Okay, they're just.
I don't know. I only see one game between the. Oh, there's the other one. Well, they're 1-1, I think.
These guys still have one more. Let me see. I'm searching for them. No, they're done. Onzoff won 2-1.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the updated brackets. There we go. So let me hop over to the bracket side of things. And we got.
How is Blue Jet doing?
Blue. Let's see. Blue won 2-1 in round 1, and 2-1 in round 2. So he's doing pretty good.
And the Taskmaster.
Taskmaster is not doing as well. Taskmaster lost 0-3 against Zana, and lost 2-1 in round 1 too.
There weren't any Xana in America, were there?
No, there weren't. But I think there's already been 2 in Europe. Yeah, Blackie 00 and BP Itachi are both using Zana. There's and 17 packs of Viscum is using Threbin. So that's 3 priest here in Europe
Threbin.
that I've seen so far.
I kind of wish I would have went Jericho or Zana.
Jericho was in Europe and was in Asia. I mean, Jericho didn't do as well. Threbin actually looked surprisingly good against so far. His Threbin's 1-1 in series right now.
Jericho placed in Asia, didn't it?
Did it get top 4?
Pretty sure.
It may have. It may have gotten 4th. It may have gotten 4th. You might be right.
Who got first? Pterodon got second.
First was Reshlost.
Yeah, lowest first. Pterodon.
Ravager Terror was second.
And then I thought Jericho was third or 4th.
I think so. I put it in chat before. Let me see. I'll go look it up.
I like that my name stretches across the whole screen on the subscriber.
I know. I got some people messaging me. I'm just looking at this. Let me see. All right. Oh yeah, Kyle messaged me like 25 minutes ago to say he was ready for voice, but I didn't see it because I was streaming. Anyway, let's see. Do we have any games yet? Not yet. So we're still hanging out, waiting for it to start. Did Vito drop out already? I think he lost maybe his first 2 rounds. He may have just dropped out. No, he was 1-1. Why does it say CMI is 3-0? Unless you,
Expo
I wonder if he got DQ'd.
started the game. Nobody's joined it, but
Alright. Did he like change the deck or something? Well, we got Pax Hibiscum and Thorium started, so you want to hop in there?
yep, we can jump in there. Ready?
Yep. Alright.
Yep.
And I'm going to switch my view over. So if you don't need to look at these brackets anymore. There we
I started
go.
wearing my bling yesterday too. I stuck with my the ride Jules overrated.
Okay, Cat's saying they had a few dropouts.
I do like that Alliance one play map though.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Juggernauts too though. I like the two back to back. But that Shadow Knight just looks nice on a play map.
I know. He looks intimidating, doesn't he? Looks very cool. I liked, what was it? SET, I think we saw yesterday. The SET play mat. It's pretty cool. It's like 3D looking.
I was surprised at how good I don't think there's a single guild that I don't like their play map.
That's what we were talking about yesterday. How much I like the custom play mats and sleeves.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Yeah. Brings a little more flavor. I haven't really been using the TG ones yet lately. I should be using it more though.
I really like the Rated Jewels one. Because I feel like I'm the only person that uses it in the game.
That was part of the SF stuff, if you did the Kickstarter for that, right? Yeah, it was.
Yep.
Because I got it too. Back in the day, right?
I just very rarely see people with it, so I like to keep my rare bling.
Yeah, Kyle said that Vito was out. Yeah, Kyle, I just now saw your message before about hopping into voice. You can hop in with us if you want.
Who's this Kyle you speak of?
Who's this Kyle I speak of? So yeah, the Europe matches have been quite a bit different. I like how each region has their own kind of little meta going on, you know?
It's just strange because you think that the next one's going to be based off the last one, and it doesn't really seem like it.
No, because you got to figure these guys have all been planning out for a while, right? It might be more based off like if they were playing in Pro Tour, maybe people were watching Pro Tour, right, and seeing how the tournament meta wasn't there.
Is there going to be a wild card or no?
No, there won't be a wild card.
First year with that one.
So we have the regionals and then nothing next weekend. So basically 2 weeks for people to prepare for World Championships.
Not bad.
Yep. I was thinking of doing a stream next weekend for Shadow, or maybe like do like a pop-up tournament or something. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. We'll have to find out what people are interested in. Because if people are just doing their own prepping on their own time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I'll be traveling next weekend.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
I thought you lived in Pennsylvania.
I do, but I go back and forth between Tennessee.
Oh, right. That's right. I forgot about that.
My parents just said they ran into Jay Cutler at Walmart.
Yeah.
That was kind of neat. And his wife just shopping.
I don't think Jay Cutler plays football anymore. I haven't seen him play in a while.
I think it's been maybe 10 years.
Jay Cutler? No, he was playing a few years ago for Miami, for the Dolphins.
So I'd say 5 years. It's been a little bit.
We're not chatting in Discord. We're doing a private call, Jose. But generally, I push out the Shadow Area Discord to people. And people are always free to join my Discord, too. But we can hop into the Shadow Era chat. The voice chat. If there's a number of you guys that want to hop into voice.
Yeah, I don't mind jumping into it.
But right now it's just Sam and I, so. And I think I can add people to the call in a way.
I think it's amazing how much one boomerang changes how good that Logan was too.
Yeah, it's interesting with the boomerangs in there.
I don't think the boomerang would mean anything if it wasn't for uh,
The weaponsmith.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be, to me. It wouldn't be viable without weaponsmith. Just the fact that he can make it a consistent play that you can do.
Threaven is taking a beating at the moment.
Yeah, this war giant. There we go.
Now that he's down.
I think he's stabilized a little bit.
There was one player. I can't think of his name. He used to only play Threaven. And it was nearly solo, but not quite. But I think he tried to get into world champs like 3 years in a row, just with semi-solo Threaven.
Yeah. I remember that too. I know what you're talking about. There was one guy who just constantly used Threaven. I don't remember who it was. That was a while ago, though. All right.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen him. That's like running into Servato playing Elemental.
I think Threaven's a solid option, though. Like, you got the priest tools in there, and you can play a bit more face aggro, too, with this ability, you know?
I've never really used them. I think I played with him for like a week or two a while ago, but I don't know why he just didn't. No, it wasn't Grimwind. It was. Gosh, I can't remember.
Grimwind doesn't sound familiar to me either. The one who really started
Grimwind, but it wasn't him.
No, there was someone else who really started the Threaven spam before that.
I'm getting old. My memory's going.
I know. Oh, you know, I'll probably start that next giveaway in a bit. It's 11:30. I think I've done 2 so far. Trying to keep up. Jose is insisting it was Grimwind, but there was definitely someone before that.
I swear I'm like almost thought of it, but
you have to go. Probably have to really go back in the notes. Oh yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna start off this this giveaway, and then we can chat a bit more. Let me see. Yeah, we're back on the Shadow Crystal one. All right. There we go. 5 minutes. Let's see. There's my chat. That looks good, good, good. Oh, you know what I was thinking about, Sam? I was thinking about the SEN site. I know that.
I actually looked at it like a month ago, maybe.
Yeah. I was thinking about possibly doing something similar to like what Icy Veins does for Diablo. So you have each class, right? So in their case, they have one class is one hero, right? But in our case, we have multiple heroes for each class. And in the drop down, you can see how each is rated, like each build is rated, like whether it's considered top tier, mid tier, or low tier for effectiveness. I was thinking we could do something like that somewhere on shadowrunner.net. But between you guys making the decks, and I can make a video about the deck too, right? And you can just link to the video.
Showing that Ian owns that site.
Oh, that's right, he does. Yeah.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind like having somebody take it off his hands, but I think he still pays for it.
Right, because it's he paid for it on WordPress, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the way I go to MTG Top 8 for my Magic Arena decks.
Yeah.
And they do it. They have it set up where they have like percentages of like the most used deck and type of that deck.
Yeah. They probably keep their stats open. You know.
Yeah.
As long as SC didn't have the open stats like that, because then you could see. Because I know like there's some Hearthstone sites where you can see like card usage rates. You know.
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat to see, but even just updating now where how easy it is to get deck codes and stuff.
Yeah.
To just, I think it'd be a lot easier to make lists and.
But yeah, it would be cool to have stats like that, like a stat page. But definitely for sure, because I can easily think of like 3 or 4 builds for like each hero. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So I think something like that would be cool on a website. And like I said, link to a video. You can see like a quick talk about the deck. You don't even need to do a lot of like my video. If I did a video for that, probably wouldn't even need to really talk about the deck that much because that should be in the article, right? Whereas the video would be more like a playthrough of the deck, right? Like a couple of matches.
Yeah, I liked when we used to do the old Bob and Sam trolling it up.
I know.
Those were fun.
Bob Ross disappeared though, huh?
I miss Mr. Bob Ross.
I know. It was fun. Now we got 1 minute 50 left for the giveaway. But yeah, Bob Ross was really cool.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Hey Sam, make sure you put yourself into the giveaway, huh?
See if I can type an exclamation point. Hey, yeah.
There you go. Man, that iPad of yours is very sensitive on the mic, huh?
Looked like Threaven was going to take it down, but that Enrage really...
Yep, that Enrage really pulled him out. That beautiful javelin. There's no, we like that, huh?
I know it's pretty scary for...
But yeah, it's just a good card overall, you know?
I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to all the new...
Yeah. War Giant isn't bad, but as far as fatties go, I would go with Nanaya for that Logan, you know? Like I said, it's defensive for your allies, it adds attack to your weapons, like, it's... Can't really ignore it.
Any chance this Threaven carries mass purification?
Well, I thought he had... Did he have Zale? I didn't see Zale. I saw Righteous Strike and Smite. I have a feeling he doesn't. It's really hard to fit everything into a Threaven deck, you know?
Somebody tried to end a rig precisely after it ended.
Hmm.
There's War Giant. I didn't pay attention to how many tidal waves was soon.
Alright, let me end this raffle. Let's see. I'm going to like 7 people. Alright, let's see who gets it this time. Hey, Scout! Congrats, Scout.
Pops.
So Scout gets the 500 Shadow Crystals. Scout, are you still a TJ Scouting game, or did you change it to something weird again?
I think he's gone by TJ Cripple Threat now.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
I think he switched it up.
Uh-huh. That Stubborn's still hanging in there. Yeah, Scout, tell me what your in-game name is that you use now.
it's turning back for the
All
for the moment.
right. Still TJ Scout? All right.
One turn and a smite, and he's got it.
No. And some more big allies here.
He just smite end it.
You just smite end it. Ho ho. Aha, I see what you did there, Sam.
For all you pun lovers out there.
Oh, here's another what? Like this is like 5 damage here. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's gonna burn down to 1.
Well, he has no blood frenzy, so.
That's in rage, no blood.
Right, do we have a righteous strike or a smite? There it is. Look at our Threbbin, huh? Very cool. You really want to give it to Sam?
No, you can go with TJ Scout. I have a good amount.
I was about to say, pretty sure you guys are not poor. Especially Sam. Sam plays like 3 pop-ups a week.
Used to.
Yeah.
It's been years. I don't remember the last pop-up I played in. I tried a couple weeks ago, but it only got 6 people.
Yeah. I don't think we saw Sea Dog's Elementalis yet. Got a Priest Mirror.
So jump into Sea Dog.
Yeah, and jump into Sea Dog. We saw autos before. Shop in here. Alright, Sea Dog Zorn.
I can't even think of what card that is. The background.
I don't think it actually is a card yet.
I don't know.
Pride of the Mountain.
Ooh, Pride of the Mountain's terrible.
Why do you guys always want to ban each other? Man.
At least it's Jose now and not Dub Dub.
Actually, where's Dub Dub? I don't know him hangs out in these things.
He must have a busy weekend because I haven't really seen him too much this weekend.
Yeah.
He's probably out playing games, getting ready for the World Champs.
Yeah. Grinding it on those alts, right? And then he's going to import the deck code and not use any sleeves or playmats or foils. He's going to forget.
I would like the option to fully foil my imported deck.
I don't know. Did they change it to prefer foils yet? They were talking about doing that.
I don't think so, because I think I imported one the other day and it was...
And didn't do it yet, yeah. Because I thought I was going to check to see if you have like foils or blockchains and try to do it first. Oh, yeah, maybe in the future.
Quara's deck yesterday. And that was very blockchained.
Yeah, Quora had... Because Quora had a... that was Boris yesterday, right? No, that was Lost yesterday. That was Lost yesterday. He used Boris in Pro Tour, and that was fully blockchain too. I was like, man, this guy's going ham with blockchain.
Yeah, that's gotta be.
It looks pretty cool though, right?
Yeah, it didn't look bad. Not enough for me to want to go completely out on it, but I'm still working on the regular foils.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I'm working on the regular foils.
Some of us don't win world championships or get second world championships like other people.
I know. Spoiled, right?
Not from lack of trying, though.
Yeah.
Well, this year I didn't really do a lot of practice, but
yeah, you were a little light in the prepping front this year.
I played all year. I just didn't really pick one deck to really try to go like really good on.
Yeah, I was actually expecting you to bring the Gravebone.
I thought about it. When I'm thinking about my matchup still, I don't think it would have worked out.
Because it's not as fast as it's a little slower than Logan, but I think it has a stronger late game. The Gravebone.
It's good for playing against people with fat allies too, with the Shadow Bolts.
Right.
Shadow Bolt is, I did not know it was such a great card until I
Mm-hmm.
used it. I just didn't think it was. Just thought it was a decent card, but
Especially in Gravebone.
Like with it.
Like for me, it's like a staple, right?
Yeah, it's very good.
Really strong in Elad too, I noticed. Like if you're not doing a rush mage and doing kind of more of a mid-range kind of mage, Shadow Bolt is just amazing in Elad because she's just constantly controlling the board with it.
I remember Maxi's pure ally, Eladwin.
A pure ally Elad?
It was only allies.
Okay.
Maybe won a couple pop-ups with it.
I remember people used that before, like before the Vermin and Sorcerer changes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nick says he should have played his Logan deck.
Yeah, what's that consist of?
I don't know. Nick, how's your Logan deck look?
Only weapon.
Only weapons. Only weapons and rain delay.
Solo Logan for the win.
Mm-hmm. Solo Logan. Okay.
I don't. Zorn.
Why do you attack? Yeah. Why did he attack with the Dahlia in there?
It's still just 4 damage there.
Yeah. That was like an extra 2 damage.
I know I'm confused on that one.
Yeah.
He's really protecting that dagger.
Nick and I were talking about stuff like that yesterday. You know? The champion gameplays.
They're just strange champion gameplays.
Fat finger it. Maybe he's playing on a 4-inch screen.
It could be.
You know, kind of mispress. I could see that happening.
It doesn't.
Nick says real pros play weaponless Logan and ally-less Ellie. Logan don't need no weapons. He's a big boy.
He wins through using his shadow energy for other things.
Exactly.
Like drawing out more conduit, and that's it.
Yep. Logan goes Aldmore and doesn't use any weapons.
He doesn't have allies.
I don't.
Logan just crippling blows and.
I think you could technically make a weaponless Logan deck, but an ally, a solo Ellie, like, come on now, let's be real, Nick.
I think you at least need like a frying pan or.
Frying pan Logan.
I believe Scout's getting very confused at what's going on here.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused myself, but next turn might be the.
Yeah. The next turn, this has to be it. You're just gonna drop an ED now, right? Nope. That would have been justice.
If you had done that would have been awesome.
I would have, like I said, it would have been poetic.
Do you not have enough on board? 4, 6.
I don't know. Let's see.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep.
He did have enough on board. Man, what is up with these plays?
That's in my third set of games, my third round. We decided to play. And at the very end, he had 5 attack on the board. And attacked one of my... I had 5 life, and he attacked one of my allies. And he's like, oh crap, you can have the win on that, because I was very dead on board, and I don't feel like taking a free win on that one.
I would have taken the free win.
Because it was very... Well, it was round 3, and I had no...
That's right.
Race
That's
anymore.
okay. An ally that turns into a weapon, huh? Like an ally when it's killed that turns into a weapon?
Don't we have one? Or it's a weapon that turns into an ally.
Yeah.
We have two.
Yeah, we have a couple weapons that can do it.
The old-fashioned bow
Beetle Demon Bow.
that gets seen all the time.
Oh, all the time.
And the mage.
The Mage Wand, the Mage Staff, yep. Wand of Ezekias, is it? I think it is.
Something that turns target.
Yeah.
Weapon.
But yeah, it turns target items into an ally, and it can target itself.
The Taskmaster's facing auto.
You want to watch Taskmaster and Auto?
Sure.
Okay. Why not?
It's better than the Zanamir.
Yeah, I was not about to watch the Zanamir. I'm like, the last thing I need to watch is 8 Tidal Waves. I don't generally like a lot of mirror matches.
No,
Although the one yesterday was interesting with Streets. Seeing the Aldmore Ellie versus the GLS Ellie.
Yeah, it's better when they're not.
When they're not the same deck, right?
Yeah. Perfect mirror. I remember somebody ran the mirror tournaments, like, it was like 5 years ago or 6 years ago. And I won the Banebo one, was the only one I pulled through.
Oh.
I think he did almost all the human, or no, that's not human hero. He only did, I think, 5 or 6 heroes. And then he was going to do a tournament with all the winners. And they had to play the class that they won.
Right.
It was a neat concept, but I just don't think it ever ended up getting finished.
Yeah. You can't have tournaments that are too long and complicated like that, you know. Like I said, that's why I like the regional format, right? You get your 16 people or whatever together, get it done in a few hours, you're all set.
Yeah, I like especially being Swiss, so it's not one and done. 2 and done still sucks, but it's better than barely getting to try.
Yeah, I like double elimination formats, but at the same time, I also like conquest formats too.
Yeah, Conquest is nice. That's where you take what, 2 heroes, 3 heroes.
Yeah, so in a best of 3, you would actually have 3 heroes, and you would ban one of the heroes from your opponent, and then you have to win with 2 of them. So let's say you win game 1 with the hero, you have to switch your hero to the other one, and your opponent can either continue to use the same hero or they can switch to.
Yeah, you just have to win with both your heroes.
Yep, you have to win with both heroes.
I like that.
It's more interesting for like a best of 5, right? Because then you have to do 3 heroes. But best of 5 is a longer, right? If you don't want your tournament to take too long, then you'll just do best of 3, you know?
What do you do then? Pick 4 heroes and then ban 1? And
Yep. You bring 4 heroes, ban 1, and then win with the other 3. Either way is good. I mean, best of 5 isn't bad for like finals, right? But for the entire tournament, no, just do best of 3. Make sure they have an extra hero for the finals if they get there, right? So you're saying I'm using these heroes for the beginning. If I make it to the finals, I'll have this extra one. Something like that, you know?
yeah, it's nice. I do like it because I used to watch a lot of Hearthstone matches, but I gave up on Hearthstone like a year ago.
Yeah, Shadowverse does the Conquest format too.
See, I heard about it like when it first was around and we were trying it out and getting into it, but I have not heard Shadowverse once. It's been like a year.
I haven't watched it in a while either. I kind of lost interest in it after a while, just because it was getting too expensive.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if like it was still around even.
No, it's still there. It's just not nearly as popular as it used to be, because you just see forum posts and spams everywhere of this game's too expensive. Stop charging so much, and so people aren't playing as much anymore. Whatever, it's their grave. But anyway, let's see.
I would have attacked into the. Maybe it's on the way to get rid of them.
I don't think you can get rid of the imp.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you can get rid of the. You can get rid of the Oliver. Yeah, I love Power Surge and the GLS decks.
I finally, I think it was like a week or 2 ago, 2 weeks ago maybe, read through all the elemental cards and I was like, I need to get back into Zal because I played him for like a week and I did better than I lost. I won more than I lost.
Yeah, there's some cards that just aren't really that viable yet. You know, like there's one that pulls like copies from your deck of an ally. And Accelerate was really weird too. You know,
I think that would be really good in an Elementalis rather than the pulling an ally that you already have.
Let's say that doesn't work on unique allies, right? So you could probably pull like an Extractor or a Crystal Titan, something like that.
A Shadow Knight. And wouldn't it bring back another ally to pulling out another Shadow Knight?
No, because it puts into play. It's not considered summoned.
So it wouldn't make Belladonna up that great?
No.
I still don't think it'd be that good, even if she did draw a card.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that good in a way.
But
actually,
like
Actualizers? Yeah, because that's someone...
the Life-Infused Scepter.
Yes. I like it better if you have 4 copies, though. Because then you can always choose when you want to place it down as a buff.
How mad were you when you saw me steal his Life-Infused Scepter and it go on my Sling Blade?
I was so mad about that, dude. I was like, no, because he was the lowest health.
That was the win.
Yep. Because you would have won that game if it had been placed on a better ally.
I looked at it though and it said lowest cost, and I'm like, but there was no way I could have not played the Sling Blade and got the Scepter.
Yep. Yeah, because lowest health ally is what it gets placed on.
No, I think it's lowest CC.
No, I can look it up for you.
Is it? I'm not.
No. Yeah, we'll put it on the screen. I don't think it's in my Zal deck, but whatever. It doesn't matter what deck I load up. Let's see.
Is it loud when I tap on my iPad to listen?
Scepter. Let's see. Friendly ally with the lowest health, not the lowest cost. Low. That's why I went on Sling Blade, because Sling Blade had 3 health, and all your other allies were like 4.
I should have attacked with the other Yari.
Yes. Actually, if you attacked with them first, you wouldn't be able to attack with that afterwards.
No, I would have attacked with the other. I had 2 Yaris.
Yeah.
Plunder. One had 2 health, one had 5. So if I would have attacked with the 5, and then brought back the 5, and then played it, then I could have attacked, and it went on the 2, and then attacked with the 2-1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's lowest health, not lowest cost. But yeah, so it's when it's destroyed, right? So when you play a weapon, it automatically destroys the other weapon you had in play, right? So if you have like 4 of these in your deck, you can always control when you want to just use it as a weapon or when you want to destroy one, because then it just becomes a 5cc attachment at that point.
If you play one over another one.
Yep. If you play with this one over your old one, this one will be considered destroyed and get placed as an attachment.
That's why I think it's a cool card.
Yeah, that's why I like having the multiples of it. I just...
maybe he'll win.
I just don't like playing it like you would play Shadow Vane before, right? Just have a couple of copies. Because then you can't really control it that well. You know?
I like it more than Shadow Vane because it's not giving the other opponent Shadow Energy.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at it. But again, I think I would probably make it to where I have like 4 copies of it in the deck.
Because if you're against Banebo or Xana and they're healing 3, you're taking out 2 every 3 turns while you're doing it every 4.
Yeah.
Not really.
All right. Who's playing? We just saw Sea Dog and Zorn. RFC, that's another.
Did we see Blue Jet and Wimbledon?
I watched Blue Jet a couple of times.
Okay,
Let's see.
3 Lances.
Yeah, I know. There's so many Lances. I'm like, I guess you can watch Blue and Wimbledon. Just because the other one's also another Lance Ellie matchup. Yeah, we'll just watch some Blue and Wimbledon.
Alright, we'll try it now.
Let's see. There aren't a ton of matches happening right now, but I think there were more dropouts. I don't know how many people dropped out.
Come on, Blue Jet. I know you have sleeves in the play now.
It's exactly like I was talking about. People like importing deck codes and then being too lazy afterwards. You know that's what happened. You know that's what happened. He was playing it alt.
He has 4 cards.
Well, where's the sleeve and playmat? He's just being...
I think he just forgot to do that part.
Yeah. And try. You can go pick on him for it. Yeah, there is a lot of lances in Europe. Streets might be coming. Streets might not be coming.
Is Lance like decent against the Elementalis? I haven't really used the Elementalis deck.
Honestly, not really, because most Ellies are running, one, they're running mind controls, and two, they're very aggro. And Lance is not aggro, right? He's actually, he wants to get to that late game. The only thing that Lance has is maybe you get an early retreat, right? Maybe get Sword Thief set up, ankle breakers, right? If you have the right draw, you can probably get there, but the mind controls are going to hurt you too.
I know you guys didn't watch the second game of mine yesterday, the second Amber game.
Right.
But pulled all 4 Seductresses in those first, I think, 20 cards.
Did he?
And that's why that game didn't go well.
Yeah. But I think Logan has a toolkit to be competitive. Like we said, like every game you were in it until the very end that we watched. I think it's just going to take some more tweaking. But the toolkit's there, I think.
Or new cards.
Yeah. Allies that turn into weapons. Sack Lamb, turn it into a weapon. Kill. Right? That'd be fun.
I don't know what's more useful, the Plunderer or the Weaponsmith.
They're both good. That's the thing, right? Because Pithing Spear doesn't have a lot of durability, right? Like 3.
Yeah, 3.
Boomerang goes back into your deck, right? Javelin, well, there's one copy of Javelin, but you want Pithing Spears to keep going at the board. And that's why I like Plunderer in there, because those Pithing Spears are going to wear themselves out pretty quick.
Yeah. And, like, picking up that.
And Weaponsmith, it's like, well, you're a weapon hero, get your weapons. You know?
But I like grabbing, like, I can't even think of my least favorite card.
Javelin?
Heals you.
Oh, it's Soul Seeker? Yeah, I loved doing that. Pulling that.
I've even stolen cards from the Serena from...
Yeah, a Steel Cutlass.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I like them both. I'm like, you kind of want them both, really. You know?
Yeah, those two are great.
Yep.
Fuzam's good, but I don't think he's as key as those two.
Fuzam is more early game. Like if you can really establish yourself a strong early game. Like if you get a T2 Fuzam and a T3 Pithing Spear. Like we saw that a couple of times. It's like, what can you do about it? Nothing.
And Marksman is way better as a 2/4 now than a 4/2.
I agree, because then he has at least some board presence.
Plus you get that Carnage turning him into like a 4/4.
Yeah, I actually took Carnage out of my Logan deck. I just couldn't fit it.
I like it. I just think it's kind of a win more, but...
Yeah, that's why I took it out. I was like, oh, that feels win more. Feels bad, but...
So, I finally got it into play against Saladar, and he just punished me with mind control.
Figures, right?
The first time I get some boosted allies, and they all just get punished.
Nice. But yeah, that's why I took Carnage out. I was like, Carnage is great when you have it set up, but then it's like become like more of a win more card.
This game is incredibly back and forth.
It is. I mean, Lance is going to have trouble against it, right? As long as he can keep pumping out those, then he'll be okay. But if he's got Plunderers in there, then he can always just pull back the Dragon's Tooth and start killing fatties again. It's just such a hard matchup for Lance, you know?
Double Stop Thief on his Dragon's Tooth and double Eris on his Blood Frenzy. Does he worry about the War Giant now, or no? Now that it's a 0.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't think it really can do a whole lot.
Maybe he's just going to kill it in a way, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, maybe not. I don't think he would do something wrong. Does War Giant take 1 less damage from something?
Yes, he takes 1 less damage from combat damage.
I know the card so well.
I know. You're such a wily vet.
I know all they call it crystals cards.
See, that was your problem this year, Sam. You just weren't ready enough.
Yeah, I felt decent, but I knew that taking Logan probably wasn't going to be the best idea.
Yeah, it was still cool to see it. Just like in Europe, we've been watching the Aldmore Reika, right? Even though it hasn't been doing too great, but it's still nice to see other heroes.
I just knew I wasn't super prepared, and I thought it'd be fun to just do something that isn't super popular, tier 1.
Yeah. Logan was definitely competing with the decks, though, so that says enough right there about the hero, I think. It's just a matter of need more tweaking.
Yeah, maybe better matchups. I seem to face Amber every year, and I don't know why I don't just have Amber ready decks.
I mean, it's tournaments, right? I don't know what tournament you play in that doesn't have Amber, especially World Championship scene tournaments. You're always going to get Amber. Always, always, always.
I don't think Europe or Asia had an Amber.
No, Fake Hiki's using Amber.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I don't know. Remember seeing one in Asia or not? There had to have been one in Asia. Did they list the heroes? Maybe not.
Yeah, Nick, I agree. No point in rushing them, but I figure if the War Giants is 0 health, it's better than killing them and then playing another War Giant. Or 0 attack, I mean, not health. 0 health's dead.
That is right, because it is a unique. It's not like he's going to place another one. Keep it at 1 health, and if you need to kill it, then you can kill it, right?
Yeah, I guess putting him at 1 health's better than...
Yeah, keeping it at 1 health is better than killing it.
Started a motorcycle outside my house. Very startling.
The motorcycle? Yes, I could hear it.
It just scared the crap out of me.
Alright, so there were no Ambers in Asia, but we had Ambers in Americas and Europe. Okay.
1 apiece? Just Fake Hiki.
I only saw Fake Hiki, I think. I've only seen Fake Hiki with it so far. Because I think we've gone through them all. So maybe just 1 each.
I will always...
He's not unique. Oh yeah, War Giant isn't unique. What the hell? I thought he was unique.
Oh. See, we know these cards so well.
Wasn't it unique at one point? Was that a change that was before?
He's unique enough, guys. We weren't saying that like the card was actually unique. We just meant that he was different. You know.
4 War Giants. Go for it.
He himself is a unique fella. All right, neighbor, get out of here.
I don't know. I see more than like 2 War Giants in the deck in a way, but either way, if he pumps up the attack, it doesn't matter because the enemy is going to have defender and he's just going to die.
How many Dragon's Tooths have we seen so far?
How many Dragon's Tooths in this game? 12. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure 12.
It's close to 12.
Campfire Stories. Yes. The absolute play of plays.
Campfire Stories for the longest time was my favorite card. I never played it, but I always wanted to.
I know. I remember we tried so hard to make that thing viable. We tried so hard.
It's just such a it should not be that bad of a card.
I mean, it sounds good on paper, right? Heal your allies and draw a card for 2 CC. Except it is a bad card.
It's pretty near free. But I am also a fan of Reconnaissance, so my taste isn't that great. I think every land should have Reconnaissance in it.
I mean, Recon does give you the added benefit of seeing your opponent's hand, but...
Yeah,
Yeah.
Plus, everybody gets +1. Come on.
Yeah, Sam, did you know that clinging webs is standard meta now for Rushlost?
Wasn't it in both of them?
Yes. It was in Asia and Americas. Clinging webs for Rushlost.
I think I've seen it, like, in quick matches.
We also watched in Elementalis, I think that was Blaze, actually, with Flare and Spark.
Good game, guys. Boris did literally everything he could do there.
Yeah, Boris did everything he could in that match, I think. Alright, looks like the only game right now is Sea Dog and Zorn, so I'm just going to hop in there.
Alright,
So yeah, Blue did good in that game.
I swear that is a card. Pops, is that a...
It doesn't look like Hypnogician.
Is the purple dude a card in Shadow or anybody in Shadow?
But yeah, there is. You probably think of Hypnogician, but that's not Hypnogician.
Jets changed that. I've been watching a turtle try to escape a cardboard shoebox for about 2 hours now.
A baby turtle trying to escape from a cardboard shoebox?
He is not successful.
No. I imagine he wouldn't be. But
I keep hearing his little scratches on the cardboard trying to get out.
that sounds entertaining.
I found him yesterday on a nature walk and decided to try and help him out. He was freezing. Power surge.
Let me see. That was 9:45. That was like 10:30. It was like 11:15. I think the last giveaway I did was an hour ago. Let me look at my giveaway history. That's a nice thing about this too. Is my doing giveaways this way is that I can see the exact history of them all. Last one was 11:30. Probably do another one in a bit.
Oh, yeah, I do understand. Never mind.
Understand what?
Talk when I don't pay attention to cards. Why he buffed the amplifier, and then I saw that he had Steadfast.
Yes. That's a new card, right? Amplifier.
New 2 sets ago, I think.
Yeah, new to Sam.
I used to like Amplifier, and I only played a little bit of Elementalis. I spent most of my time with that.
He's better now with the new transfuser. The GLS is,
Yeah, Gold Lace Shield is incredible, it seems like.
But it's not broken either. I can definitely say that.
No, it's not.
It's very situational, and at the same time, it's like it can easily be a dead draw when you get it from your deck.
It's not kidnapping Jose. The thing was freezing and probably about to die. Now he just wants to escape.
Now he's being kidnapped. He wasn't being kidnapped before, but now he is.
Now he's just being held hostage. He was never kidnapped. There's a difference.
This is round 3 right now. So we're almost on round 3. It's going to be round 4 next. Actually, this is taking longer than America's was yesterday. America's was nice and quick. And by quick, I mean like 4 hours. This might be more than 4 hours today.
I don't know if I'll be able to stay the whole time because...
That's right. Get Nick. I can probably get Nick to hop in. I can get
5 minutes. It's football day in America.
Yeah. That's right. I just watched the highlights of the games.
Ross has joined the chat.
These guys don't.
Greetings, Ross. this lane's gonna be able to make a comeback here.
I don't know. As long as this amp stays on the board, it's going to be a problem. I mean, it's already a problem, but, you know.
He could kill it this turn, but...
He could. But that's a big board to ignore. He might just have to kill it. I think if you leave it, it's just going to cause so many problems. But you got to either kill that or the extractor.
Yeah. Or
Alright, so we're going to kill the amp. Okay.
And disable the extractor.
Yeah, he could, because the amp was already disabled, but...
Yeah,
But even disabled, you can still just put a buff on it and buff everyone again.
Shield.
Yeah. So I think you kind of have to kill it.
No, I wouldn't say a specific counter. I mean, there's a question to the streamers.
Yeah, I see that. I wouldn't say a specific counter either. It's just a matter of controlling board against Ellie. That's what it is. So if you have like late game cards that are in your deck, for example, when you start off, say they're in your hand, just get rid of them. Because if you can't get past the early mid game of Ellie, you're not going to make it to that late game anyway. That's what it comes down to with Ellie, is just not letting her establish her early game. So I wouldn't say there's a specific counter for it.
Yeah. I mean, like, of course, we always say Tidal Wave, because Tidal Wave takes care of any problem on the board.
Yeah, but Tidal Wave is turn 5, right? I watched a Jericho and Pro Tour get down to 8 health before turn 5.
Yeah, mine usually has retreats and priest and
yeah,
but yeah, I can still see that. But I mean, it's still a too late game. Is like horror takes care of a lot of them, but not with the like 5 allies on the board.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to make sure that you're clearing as fast as you can.
Because I think what did he do? I think that Jericho played like a turn 2 Chalice, turn 3 Curses, and then a turn 4 Pack Beast, and even then, he was still at 8 health.
A huge meta-breaking way to take care of Elementalis that's called Logan. Who wipes out 3 fatties in 1 turn in the right.
Boomerang Logan.
Himself.
Boomerang Logan's how you do it.
Yesterday, I was on my last durability with my spear. So I used my ability, speared somebody, boomeranged, and then javelin. 3K.
Nice.
I think that's the most you can. And I still don't think I won that game.
Yeah, Logan has a lot of cool plays he can do too. So I said, I think it's a matter of tweaking it.
I just think warriors need 40 health instead of 30.
But yeah, your games are probably different if you had like a Rampage or a Metal of the Warrior in there.
Yeah, or you could just use mind control too. That's good versus big fatties.
I think I've only seen, between yesterday and today, 1 Garth.
Yeah, Garth's like lost a lot.
Oh, right. I need to start that giveaway. All right, I'll start at the end of the match. Because we're about to end round 3 in a way.
I like Colossal's subtle reminder.
I know. He's trying to sneak in there.
Lance is trying. Was trying. Nope.
Yeah. GG, Lance. Right. That was a fun match, though. That was a good match. Okay.
These games, all the Lance Elementals I've seen so far seem to go. One side loads the board, and the other side gets
Yeah.
grabbed by it.
All right. I'm gonna pop up
Oh,
this.
there's more. Blue
Yeah.
and Wimbledon again, and Archibald and the only one are playing again.
I think I'll probably hop back into that because I think they're pretty high up there. Wimbledon,
The Archibald.
blue, are there? Archibald is.
Which one?
Archibald's at 17, so probably blue and Wimbledon. But I'm gonna start this giveaway real quick.
Okay.
What did I do last time? I think I did Shadow Quest last time, so that means this time is a foil pack. Foil pack start giveaway. There you go. 5 minutes, and now I'll hop into the game. All right. All right, Sam. Give me a minute. You can entertain people for a minute, right?
I can.
Yes, we can. Tell them some puns. Oh, don't forget to enter the giveaway too.
Did you pull the game up?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Entered. Alright, everybody, how's it going? Okay. Any questions for a professional Shadow Era player? By professional, I mean amateur, because I don't make money off of it. Everybody's trying to get away pretty quick. Alright, so Wimbledon's got board right now. I'm guessing Jet's gonna wait for the Airs play to ace. But he might not be able to because Wimbledon's filling the board up pretty quick. Let's see what. Maybe an ankle break. Ooh, no Dahlia. Dahlia to get rid of two of the people. Probably one of the better moves. Dahlia to get rid of one so he can save for the Airs. Jose, I'm gonna pretend like I can't read your comments, so consider yourself muted on my brain. It's got War Giant now. There's the Airs. Now it's back to almost even. Well, except for the health. And I do agree that a punishment should be put on Blue Jet for the lack of clothing, sleeves, and mat. Do Priest have a bad matchup right now? I'm a big Xana fan, and I've always thought that she could almost win any matchup. Not really sure what would be considered bad. I mean, Tidal Wave's kind of a cure-all. She can run fatties. I've always run one that was made for me a long time ago with retreats and 3-cost guys, and now with the 2 knights, seems to be a lot better. Ooh. Golden Games is giving away 200 SC to every person who replies to their IGA. And 5 minutes go. Second. War Giant out. Oh. Tainted Oracle goes down. looks like Wimbledon's got the board pretty well again. Still pretty back and forth. I'd have to agree. Serena's kind of she can be a bad matchup against anybody because she's a dirty, dirty thief that steals stuff. Nobody likes her. I think one of the best world championships I've ever watched was, I think, 2012 when Eclipse won with Xana. It was just, the deck just looked so rehearsed that it just, I don't know, it played out so smoothly. It was awesome.
I'm back. Yeah, that Xana mat, that Eclipse Xana had a lot of close games too. Like I remember one against, I think it was against Jakey's Amber when he used DR. It gave Enrage to Eclipse. And I think that pretty much cost the game right there.
I forgot that DR used to be like a huge game changer.
Yeah, because it was a 2-cost weapon, 3 durability.
Like, one of the only like prevalent weapons at the time.
Because that was the Zal deck back then too. It was Santa and DR.
Yeah, those were the days.
Yep, and that was a strong Zal deck too. That was a really strong build.
Because with Zal, it's like give up Soul Reaper and just cry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like Amber giving up Enrage. You're like, oh no. People used to use Severed Ties in their decks just for Enrage.
Severed Ties.
Yep.
People still use Severed Ties in weird Jericho decks.
I think it's still a good card for Jericho. If you're going for the like an Embers type build, or the new attachment too, I really like the Friendly Ally attachment. I like that he can go both ways now.
Enter my IGN in the
Oh, okay. The giveaway timer's up, so I'm gonna finish that up.
Did you see that Kyle's giving away too?
Oh, Kyle's doing what now? What was that in chat?
Everybody who puts their IGN in gets 200 free Shadow Crystals.
Okay, I'll answer that giveaway. There. Actually, no, it's that one now.
Yeah, you're wrong with your.
I'm wrong on my IGN. I forgot I synced that up with my YouTube channel.
Is this his trick to get us to throw all of our alts out there too?
Alright, let me pick winner. Cole wins again.
Colossal and you cheat. This is looking very not good
for Lance.
For Lance. But I've seen many a road come back with 1 life left. And
yeah, Cole won the first one, and he gave that to Giganton, I think. And then Levin and Scout won the 2 after that.
Cat missed it again.
SET Kaliba, you want to give it to? Okay. Alright, noted.
Oh, back to back. Disabler.
Yeah, Cat won twice yesterday. And she gave the foil pack to Giganton too. But she kept the Shadow Crystals for her sleeves and playmat.
There she goes. Was it a well tried?
Nice.
So is that?
I think that's the end. Let me see how. Switch into the. I'm gonna switch into the bracket viewer, because I think that's it.
That's 2-1 Wimbledon.
Yeah. Did Wimbledon win 2-1? Yeah, I think he did. Let me switch here.
Not to be biased, but I'm a kind of a TJ fan here.
Alright, let's switch into the bracket view here.
But he didn't wear sleeves, so.
I know. Did you yellow blue for that?
Not yet. There was an old player. I think Busta used to run with no bling.
Busty did?
Somebody used to run with nothing, and you know that they had it because they were rich.
Still waiting for this to go in. We can see the standing updates and whatnot. It's going to round 4. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's refresh. Make sure the standings are refreshed. There's our brackets. Let's see. So top 4 so far, we got Sea-Dog, Sam I Am, Wimbold, and Itachi. So Priest is number 4. There we go. So far.
Jets only lost 1 game, right? Or Jets only lost 1 round, correct?
Jet?
Yeah.
I think that was his only loss right now. For a round.
So he still has a chance if he wins out.
Yeah, but I don't think he got any 3-0s. He was 2-1, and then 2-1 again, and then 1-2. Because it really likes it for you to win 3-0s, you know?
Nobody likes a 3-0.
All right. Let's leave this here. Let's see. I'm just going to see if... I'm just waiting for the next matches to start.
Oh, round 4 started.
Yeah, round 4 brackets are up. And that's at the standings up there right now, so I can take a peek at. Let's see what the
match to watch here. Sea-Dog.
Yeah, Vito dropped. That's right. Who's Sea-Dog? Sea-Dog is playing against Wimbold. And Sam I Am is playing blue. Okay.
Sam I Am's games, we've watched the past 2 of Blues. This game's almost ready. We'll wait for the second game.
And who's Itachi playing? Itachi is playing Archibald. Okay. I'm just taking a look at the top 4, you know? I think the Sea-Dog Wimbold matchup. I think I want to hop into that one. What do you think when that starts?
Yeah, sure.
Because I'll be the current 1st and 3rd place in the standings.
It does seem like we're missing some drama right now. Some mid-round drama.
Yesterday kind of went back and forth a bit in the standings.
Don't even have my popcorn.
No popcorn. There we go. Let's complete that off.
Said the turtle.
So yeah, you guys can see this on my screen, right? So I can actually see my giveaway history here.
Here's Ozone.
So that was yesterday, this here.
Nick, I'm just wondering, is that you face palming in your emoji?
I think it is.
With your nice purple shirt on and long hair. Very feminine look. 2 games are up.
I guess we can hop into Blues and Sam's game. Since Sam is in 2nd place, we might as well, right?
Alright.
And then when Sea-Dog's game is up, we can hop into that afterwards. So there you go. Watch this. So Sam I Am is currently... Let me switch the view. There we go. Sam I Am is currently in 2nd place. And Blue is currently in 8th.
Cat's out for an hour.
Okay. I'll be sure to do like 4 giveaways while you're gone, Cat.
There goes the chat entertainment.
Oh.
Other than, I haven't seen Jose post. Well, I think that's because I told him he was on mute.
Did Jose go to work?
I don't know. I perma muted him in my brain because too much ridicule.
Yeah, I don't see him right now. He might be at work. Because I think he works on the weekends.
So yes, that is a actual picture of Nick in the
Okay.
emoji.
There's a real life portrait. Got it.
I always thought they based them off somebody. I just didn't know who it was.
Now you know. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to go longer than we went yesterday. How long was Asia? Asia was like 5 hours, right?
I didn't see any Asia, so
I didn't watch it either. But I thought it went on for like 5 or 5.5. Because yesterday's stream was 4 hours, so America's was pretty quick.
yeah, ours really did, well. I mean, I dropped out early, but the whole thing really still didn't seem to last that long.
No, people got in, they played, you know.
I almost never drop out early, but 0-3 the first three, I just got at it. I didn't like go all out in the third game, but
There we go.
I won the first game by mistake, so I decided I was.
You won the first game by mistake.
Well, he misattacked.
Yeah. Misattacked, more like not paying attention. That's what I say.
Yeah.
No excuse. No excuse.
But I've been there before, and it feels terrible with you.
Yeah, it does. It does feel bad.
But if it would have meant something, I probably would have. But it wasn't like I had 15 health, and you had to count it all up, and it was kind of difficult to see if there was lethal. I had 5 health, and he had a 3 attack guy, and played a 2 attack weapon. So,
Yeah.
if it would have been the other way, where it was actually like complicated to come up with lethal, I probably wouldn't have.
Right.
Speaking of Dub, somebody's joined the match.
Yeah, I have I think I disabled the announcements of people joining. Because I want to make sure I had that set up for doing these things, like people, like a bunch of people watching a specific match, right? So it doesn't spam the screen.
Cagliostro, no, he did not attend regionals this year. He took the year off.
Yeah, so you took the year off.
Oh wait, no, he did play. He just did horrible.
It was epic. It was epic.
He was the guy with the tier 5 deck.
I should have joined the tournament as like Dark Law or something. But it'll be hard to do the streaming and whatnot while playing. You know?
As an alter ego, I should have joined today with using my brother's account.
You could have. Play on his behalf.
Advisor.
Does your brother still play?
He hasn't played in. It's probably been like a year now.
Yeah.
I think he kind of helped me out a little bit and tried to pay attention to the regionals last year, but I don't remember if he played it or not.
So here's another hasted removing Blood Frenzy.
I don't know if anybody still plays that remembers, like, the thinking that my brother was not a real person.
Thinking it was just your alt account?
Yes, thinking I just played him as an alt all the time. And I joined the same pop-up twice every time I joined a pop-up, and typed 2 different. Well, my brother's quiet, so he doesn't really type, so it could have looked like.
It's still pretty funny. I'm wondering, do you save? Yeah, I might save the Shadow Energy. She can destroy the Blood Frenzy again in one go.
Nikki, you should have joined with your Logan, and we could have first, second the tournament.
But yeah, I'd rather not try to play in like a big tournament that I'm trying to do casting for. Like I said, I think it'd be fun to stream playing like a pop-up or something.
Yeah, I used to love doing pop-ups. They were a lot more fun back in the good days.
There were a lot more of them back then, though.
But that was when people just sat on IRC and waited for pop-ups.
Yeah.
Or you would post it on the forum, and there'd be 16 people within 10 minutes.
Yep.
And that was on the forum. People were just rapidly checking the forum.
And that was before you had like the sponsored prizes too. So like guilds would like cough up their own prizes for it, you know?
Jet,
which I definitely appreciated it.
ton of tournaments.
I remember C. Hansen used to cough up prizes for pop-ups a lot, remember? I think Blue did too. Blue did too.
Big, I hope he's listening to this. See, Hanson, you're a chump. I'm still friends with him online and stuff. I talk to him every now and then.
Yeah. I don't think I have him on Facebook, but I like never use Facebook anymore anyway.
He's a funny guy. He's nice.
I remember IRC.
Family guy now and then. He was a TJ switched A1 trader.
Did he? I don't remember him joining A1. Unless he had a different account name. He probably had a different account name.
No. That was C. Witt, not C. Hansen.
Yeah, C. Hansen. I don't remember ever joining A1.
No, I was thinking of C. Wittastic. I don't know if you remember SolarWinds. He used to sponsor a lot of tournaments. He was the one who originally came up with the Twain. It used to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Me and my old throwbacks.
I don't know. Even pop-ups back then were incredibly competitive. Remember?
Oh yeah, we used to get like everybody in world champions were playing in pop-ups.
Yep. Kill off the Dahlia. There we go. Man, nothing like a fast control game, right?
I have the stream up on my computer, so every now and then I'll look up and see exactly what I just saw and be confused. Deja vu.
Like I said, it's the little built-in stream delay. This is more of a network delay than anything else. I mean, I can set a delay if I wanted to, but I didn't think there was a point since we can't, like, see people's hands in a way, you know? But if we could see people's hands, like, streaming, then I would have put a delay on there.
When did Shadow Era first come out? Was it in 2000?
It was 2000... I want to say 2010.
I think I started in 2011.
I mean, it's listed as 2011 on YouTube, but I don't know. Let me check my my forum account, because I know I started playing like the fall. Like Shadow came out in the spring, and I think I started playing in the fall of that year that it came out. So let me see when my and that's when I started making my forum account. So let me see how long my forum account has been here for. Yeah, well, it is 2011. Okay. Because I started playing in like October of 2011, and then I made a forum account like 2 months later because I didn't know there were forums. You know. Yeah, I think it came out like March that year.
I just like I had recently gotten my iPad and was just looking around, and like I never played Magic. I never played Hearthstone didn't exist, but I never played any card game, and I was like, all right, I'll check it out. And I played Against the World forever, and then I was afraid to play against people. And then I finally started playing against people, and I refused to play the world now. And then I must have played for like 3 months, and then found the forum, and then like, oh, whoa, there's tournaments and stuff, cool. And then GDC started doing the Streak Challenge, and that's when I really started playing.
Yep.
Those were fun.
Yeah, remember, like I said, because of all the good players and pop-ups, trying to play in pop-ups was like intimidating back then.
Oh yeah.
It was fun though. There's a Plunderer Pull, the Dragon's Tooth, and gone. Because that's one thing about Dragon's Tooth too, because you don't actually, because it's when entering combat with them, rather than physically attacking.
I used to get so mad that it didn't lose in durability.
Let me read it.
I thought it was cheap.
When your hero attacks an ally. Okay. So it's not when it does combat damage while attacking. Right? So it's when he enters combat via attack, is what that means. Okay.
Yeah, it's like Amore's crossbow can on a 1 attack, or 1 health
Yep.
person. I just wish that I could even hit the bow with a 1 health person.
Yeah, you can't though. I'm sorry, buddy.
They're completely useless when Amore's on the board.
Yep.
That's why I like Shard Zaladar.
What do you get rid of? Yeah, okay.
1 card.
So you kill the Plunderer because the weapon's 5 costs, so you can't kill the Kion or the War Giant because they're 6 and 7. I remember I didn't understand that at first when Dahlia first came out. I was like, why can't I kill this ally? You know, like bigger allies. And I was like, oh, because it's based on the cost of the weapon, right?
You need to get Amore's and Lance.
Yeah, we need a Morris crossbow and lance.
So right from 7.
I mean, I think you can technically put like Fan of Blades in there, but I don't know why you would.
And automated pop-ups would be kind of cool, I think, but I just don't think that there would be very much interaction in the pop-ups. Draft would be cool.
But yeah, I think you actually would have a lot more people playing pop-ups if they were in-game automated.
Yeah, it could be more, but I just don't think that would be.
Well, no, you wouldn't have as much of the interaction as you do in chat, but I would expect to get that from people creating tournaments, right? Rather than pop-ups.
Yeah.
No, I don't want sideboards in Shadowrun. I really don't. Because I think that's good. I think sideboards are just going to kill off the viability of several heroes. You know. Though the whole reason why you can have this many viable heroes is because you don't have a sideboard. If you had a sideboard, it'd kill a lot of them off. Anyway, we wanted Sea Dog, right? I'm gonna hop into Sea Dog and Wimbledon game now.
Alright,
No, you, Nick. No, you.
I used to not like the idea of tokens, but after playing Magic, I don't think they would ruin anything.
I don't think token cards would ruin anything either. Like, that's basically kind of like what Axiom is doing, right?
Yeah.
Like Keroth Devotee is basically like just creating undead tokens, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting way of doing it, though, with those allies, though, right? Because they basically are creating token allies, but they're conditional, right?
Yeah. They need an ally to create that ally. Or need something to create the ally.
Yep. So I don't mind doing it that way, because, again, they are tokens. It's just a conditional way of creating them.
That's like if in Magic you had to have the token to use the token.
Yep. Yeah, I really didn't appreciate Power Surge before. I was like, I don't understand how this is good.
Okay. Power Surge is cool.
It is cool.
I didn't really get how it worked at first.
You gotta have the right hero for a Devotee. Like, you gotta have a hero that can put direct damage out to make up for the CC cost, you know? Like a Banebow or a Zal or a Majaya, you know? I mean, it would work with Logan, actually. Like, instantly kill a fatty and just steal it.
I was going to say Devotee is the steal or when target ally dies this turn.
Yep.
Or in your...
Or if you did like a Jeweler's Dream Logan deck with that ability, You basically get like all the resource costs back on top of adding bigger allies. So there's a number of heroes that you can do it with. You gotta have the right hero though. You couldn't put it into like a Moonstalker, in my opinion, for example.
I think a lot of cards are awesome when you can make their ability work.
Mm-hmm.
Like even Arachnid. Arachnid's cool. It's huge.
Yep.
Golgoth used to be really popular.
I remember when I used to consider Arachnid broken. I mean, he infinitely scales, right? So, but he's a much cheaper cost to put than Ogloth, you know?
I used to try so hard to make an Ogloth Arachnid deck work.
Mm. I think you could probably do it in a like a Sticky Majaya type of build. Like if you put like ET and Uragon in it. Like Eternal Troll. That because they're recycling back, but at the same time they're buffing Arachnid and Ogloth.
Yeah.
So you do it with something like that. Oh, there goes the amp. Good old Dragon's Tooth.
Yeah. Dragon's Tooth does work.
And Vermin's going to be really good in this matchup, but I think he's going to be... I don't know. Are you going to kill the Vermin or the Arachnid?
So what is... There's 2 Boars, 3 lands, 2 elementals, 3 elementals. Elemental.
What, for heroes?
For the multiples.
What do you mean the multiples?
Like multiple heroes. There's 2 Boars, right? Sam I am and Wimblid.
Oh, yeah. There's I think there's 2 Boris.
And then 3 lands, right? Because there were 3 lands in a row.
Yeah, I think there's 3 lances.
And then 2 or 3 elementals, 2. Or just 1. I thought there was 2.
I thought there's 2 Elementalis. Hard to say because there's like 21 people in this thing. So I'm like, how many have we seen?
What's being repeated? I hear we're in a time loop.
Wait, what did I say 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago was a long time ago. Oh, is it us? Did we repeat something?
I'm not sure. Oh, 3 Boars. No, never mind. He's answering me.
Okay.
Oh, 3 A1 Boars. That must be the tiny Tala of the year.
Okay.
A different.
I thought they were going to go with Elementalis.
Not a lot more people were. I used to like having a crippled Arachnid that you pull off like halfway through the game. You take off the cripple. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to head out now. Everyone's home.
Okay. It was good seeing you, Sam.
Take it easy, everybody.
Bye, Sam. I'll see if I can get Nick in here. I'm assuming Nick is home.
Alright, later. Good luck, everyone.
See ya, man. Thanks for coming. Alright, that was fun having Sam around. So, Nick, you ready? You ready to jump in now? I think Sam covered for you. Oh, they went with Boris to cover for Ellie. Okay. Is that going to be enough to kill? I'm going to kill that one. Yeah, I'll wait for you, Nick, in Discord when you pop on. Is that a... Yep. So Sea Dog's doing pretty well with his Elementalis. See if we can hold it up for the rest. Alright, who else was... So we saw Sam I Am. Let's see how Atashi's doing. Atashi and Archibald. Okay, that should be a good matchup too to hop into. Alright. Alright, this is the... so that's the 48 Atashi. I guess I can understand playing Chalice then in that. That deck's probably big enough to use Chalice. Kind of skirting the edge though. So we got a Camouflage Flow down, have the Tracker, Chalice, right. Focus Prey to get rid of the trap, okay. Chalice is okay. To me, it's borderline if it's usable or not right now, with it only getting 2 cards for 2 Shadow Energy to pull from. That's why I stopped using bigger Zonda decks, because I don't like the new Chalice, the nerf to it. Nick, hop into Discord, you slacker. 4? They might be able to get 2 right now. Like right now you got RC Dog in first and BP Tashi in second. Sam I Am and Windbuild have second and third. Zorn is in 5th. Pax is in 6th. Archibald in 7th. Yeah, Fake Kiki is in 10th and Otto is in 11th. Thorium is in 17th. And Nubrunix is in 19th. So I don't think they can get 4. They're going to have to win a lot of games to get 4 between Fake Kiki and Otto. Yeah, so Zale in general, okay. Yeah, get rid of the Last Harvest. I've not seen this Luminary actually use a Seek yet. And we haven't watched every game, right? But... Yeah, does he have any other Twilight besides Opportunist? I don't know. I mean, I guess you do haste it in. You know, it's a 2/6, and then you can haste it in to kill an ally for like 4, right? So it's not like it's a bad combo to use. And otherwise, it's just a 2/6 ally. So yeah, I guess that's not a bad idea. I know, control versus control. But I gotta follow the winners, guys. I gotta follow it. Because right now Itachi's in the top 4, so. Killing the foe with the Time Lord. Is he gonna use the ability? No, he's been using his Shadow Energy on Chalice. Okay. Well, I think this it's a good question. If you were playing a Fat Zana, would you put more than one? I know when I played like 60 cards on, I used to have 2 resurrections. I mean, it is better with Chalice because it shuffles your deck, but if you're at the end of the game, then it doesn't really matter, right? Yes, that's the one. Foe, okay. Do you need to wave? Not really. It's only 4 attacking the board. I mean, generally speaking now, I still use like one of them, but I wait until I have like, I don't know, like some extra cards in my hand, like a Tidal Wave, Focus Prayer, Retreat, right? Make sure I have actual abilities and stuff in my hand, and then that's when I use Resurrection. It's just a timing thing. Otherwise, you know, you don't necessarily need Chalice as long as you use it at the right point. You could still use it in a haste version, like if you're using Chris, for example. So you could. Where's Nick? Nick, you're not in Discord yet. Yeah, Victor's definitely looking pretty solid on this. Yeah, that was one of the things I mentioned too in my top deck video about Resurrection, just making sure that you have Nathanius in your graveyard before you use it. And yeah, you do get your TOs back, so you can pump through the allies. Okay. Looks like he's going to have to end up give up one of these allies. Because if Luminary goes into Nathanius, Warden will finish it off. And I think he wants to keep that Luminary alive. Yeah. I thought Nick went to eat earlier. I thought that's what he was saying. Yeah, I'm probably not going to eat until after this. I am getting hungry, though. Thanks for mentioning. Yeah, why isn't Banish Luminary? That's a good banish. Okay. Alright, that gets rid of the Soul Seeker. And the Warden. I guess Victor doesn't really have a way to pull allies out of the graveyard. So I guess I don't have to really stress about Warden's ability. Another Luminary back. A Camouflage Foe. Man, this really is control versus control, huh? Alright, now it's banishing allies, okay. Well, in the meta right now, people are doing a lot more damage to your face than they would before, and Chalice makes it really hard for you to recover from that. Nick loves his control v control matchups. No. We can get some damage on this Victor. What? Why wouldn't you attack the Victor? Itachi, why didn't you attack the Victor with Spirit Warden? That's probably why Europe is taking quite a bit longer. And this was something that we talked about yesterday, is that Europe likes to play more control decks. So you're going to have stuff like these, you know. Oh, I was expecting Ricochet Trap. Yeah, I can understand that then. I mean, Zana has the ability to kind of burst you down, like with a King's Pride play. But Victor, not so much, even with Last Harvest. Oh, there's our Ricochet. Yeah, and yeah, it looks like he played it. Now you could pop the Ricochet with Zana. There you go. Victor's starting to lose that momentum on the board, you guys. I think Zana is getting a little big. Actually, I think you're right. I think this might only be game one. This round could take a little while, you guys. This round could take a little while. No. Just hope that Zana wins both games then. He does have Visca in the deck. If he has Visca right here, I think he can win it. That's a lot of damage on the board. Is this enough to live? Let's see. Last Harvest will let you kill the Devoted Knight. That's still 10 damage. Need something else. Nope. Zana wins, guys. Zana wins. Yay. Alright. I think Sam I Am is... What place would we say? Sam I Am is in second. We did see that earlier. We saw Sea Dog. We saw Itachi. Alright. So Zorn's in fifth. Alright, Fakiki and Paxo just finished the match there. He's in sixth. Let's see. Where is Zorn? Where are you, my friend? Oh, you guys are almost done. We'll just wait for you guys to finish. Don't worry. I will not pop you guys into another one of this match. Don't worry. I won't do it. I was waiting for people to start their next matchups. Actually, most of this is over. Please tell me that that was game 2. I'm going to say. SAT Archibald. One second. Yeah, that was only game 1. Actually, no, that was game 2. Hey, they're on game 3, you guys. Alright. I think there just aren't that many matchups left for the, for round 4. That's right. So, what time is it? 1:15. When did I do that last one? I think I did the last one like at 12:20. I think I did the... Yeah. Okay, so we have time. So we're about time for another giveaway then. Okay, let's hop into... Let's see, who do we want to say game 3? I think Boris Elementalis is a good matchup. We'll hop in there. Let's start another giveaway. Yeah, it was actually game 2. So let me put this. What did I do before? I did a premium server on Shadow Crystals now. Okay. And starting. Yeah, Nick, Moonstalker actually was in Asia based on Index's replays. It just wasn't in the top 10. Oh, are you back, Nick? Here you are. I'm calling you, Nick. Yo, what's going on, bud?
I am here to save you.
Very good. Very good. I'm very tired. Don't forget to enter your the giveaway too.
Oh yeah. I think I'm late for this game to be synchronized with you.
I can exit and re-enter if you want.
Well,
me
I mean,
exit.
doesn't matter.
Here, I'll enter right now. All right,
Shouldn't
enter.
take long.
Enter the game. I'm entering right now. Okay.
Wait.
Why are you slow, man?
I,
All right. Let me know when you're going in.
Now.
Okay. All right. Now we can synchronize. That's right.
Yeah.
Chat will just have to see a little bit of replay. But this is the regionals. This is first place against what? Third place? What place is Sea Dog in? Oh, he was. He's in second place now.
Cool.
Did they finish round 4? No, not yet.
Oh no. To me, it shows it's fake Kiki first.
Oh yeah, because Fake Kiki actually just finished his round. Sea Dog isn't done yet. That's why.
All right.
Right. So these guys aren't done yet. So it's updating the standings as they get it in. All right. I understand. All right. So we got 3:15 left on the giveaway. But yeah, I've been at this for like 4.5 hours now. I think just about. Oh man. Oh, sweet Jesus. We're not even on round 5 yet.
Yeah, that's Zena and Victor Messica.
I know. They're 20-minute games, right? And of course, it has to go all 3 games. Oh.
All of them are good players, so
Yeah. Yep.
So Wimbledon is playing like Ayari Boris.
Is it? Yeah, it is Yari. That's right. Yep.
Is he playing Javelin or only Looping Dragon too?
I know I did see Javelin. I thought I did see Javelin earlier too. Pretty sure I did. Seeing so many different decks, they're starting to blend in together, you know? I got a reverse deck list. You know, this is why we need public deck lists. We can just look at the deck list as we're going.
Yeah,
You know?
I like public decks as well.
Yeah.
I think for competition as well, it adds more strategy if you know what card to expect from your opponent.
It does.
Like, it impacts your decisions during a game.
I would rather have public deck lists as opposed to sideboards. In terms of, for the health of the game, in my opinion. You know? Because like I said earlier, like sideboards, I feel like it ruins the viability of a lot of heroes, I think. Like if you can just sideboard against like Game Zana or a Moonstalker or a Baduru, right? I think it hurts a lot of heroes too much.
Well, I think it depends on how big you allow sideboard to be. Like in Magic, you have 15 card sideboard, but they have 60 card decks, and 1/3 of your decks are lands.
Yeah.
So it makes sense there, but in Shadow Era, where decks are super consistent, you are almost always guaranteed to get your draw engine set up. So you are gonna see a lot of playable cards in Shadow Era than playing Magic, for example. So I think smaller sideboard could work.
I don't think the game needs it. I really don't. I'm just being
Well,
honest.
I mean, there is no reason not to have both options. Like you can have a best of 1 and best of 3 modes at the same time. So it's up to what you prefer.
I mean, there's nothing stopping tournament organizers from setting up sideboards in their own tournaments, you know?
Yeah, last year there were a couple of sideboard tourneys, and I think people like them in general. Although they had the issue I mentioned, they allowed 2 big sideboards. You know, if you rotate out 15 cards in Shadow Era, you can play almost completely different deck.
Yep. Oh, the timer just went up. I just saw the alert in chat. Okay, so let's pick another winner. Ross, I am. I'm guessing that's BP Ross.
I am never lucky to win.
I'm assuming that's actually Ross. This is another Ross.
No, Ross is one and only.
Yeah, he's the one and only. Let me do this so I can more easily see the separations. Alright, alright. Cool. So what do you think of this Boris Elemental matchup? Elementalis?
Well, I would expect Boris to be slightly favored. Like, his ability and crippling blow and marksman should take care of most of the stuff Elementalis can put up.
Mm.
But if Elementalis can rush down Boris like he did, like, he has mind controls, I assume, as well, which can finish the game for him easily.
Yeah.
Like, here, like, Elementalis is kind of falling behind slowly, but Boris is already at 8 health only.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting really close. Also, the steadfast allies are really working against those war giants.
Yeah, because it can't exile them, right?
So his options are kind of limited here.
And Dragon's Tooth only does so much for Boris too, because what the only fatty is really Amp, right? Everything else are 4 and less.
Yeah, that's the only target of the crucial one.
But I think Ellie can win without Amp.
Yeah, I mean, he can easily. Between his ability and all the attachments it has and the shield.
Why do you hit the Arachnid? Just to get health? Actually, War Giant doesn't count as killing the Permeate, does he? Yeah, so he doesn't get healed from Rampage. Because it exiles them.
Yeah. Maybe he was afraid of some attachment removal. I mean, against Elementalis, you always have to have energy discharge in mind.
Yep.
So even one ally that looks useless, that maybe has crippling blow, can turn the game around easily.
Yeah.
Especially in this stage where Boris needs to race him. And for that he needs allies, of course, and a wide board. And energy discharge take care of that easily.
Oh, damn, look at that. That was some nice power surge plays, huh?
Yeah, pretty clutch situation. But
that was very clutch.
Alright. So
we've got a Lance Mirror. I guess we'll watch the Lance Mirror. So we don't have to sit through another control re-control. Even though they're kind of control-y, but they're kind of control-y.
I mean, like, we call it control, but after playing other card games, they are more like mid-range. Like,
yeah.
On a slower spectrum of mid-range. Although especially Lance, like lately, the ill-gotten gain less versions, they are even more tempo than Lance used to do.
Yeah, I actually like the IGG less Lance using the Night Owl, the Tainted Oracle, the what's the new one? The cantrip one.
Rouser.
Yes, Rob Rouser. Yep.
Especially powerful one.
Yep. And then you have the tech. Jeez, my brain is like mush right now because of how long I've been streaming for.
I don't know.
I can find
Do
it.
you mean Dahlia for removal?
Yep, Dahlia for removal. What's it? Anarchic looting. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Because that's going to give you some extra draw too.
Yeah, it turns out if half of your deck can cantrip cards, you don't really need a dedicated draw engine.
Exactly. Who would have thought, right?
Yeah.
Even Oliver Fagan, right? He's stealing more allies from the board.
Yeah, it's effectively draw a card.
I don't know, who would have thought they don't need an actual draw engine?
Well, I mean, it's kind of nice to have that differentiation between rogues. Like, Serena kind of still relies on ill-gotten gains, and so does Guard, and it's kind of nice for Lance to go into different directions.
Yeah. I like Lance that way. Like, I mean, you see Hitless here, right? But I still like Hitless and Garth, and I still prefer ill-gotten gains in Serena. They each play a little differently, you know?
Yeah.
Seeing stun turret does not surprise me at all, because you're expecting Lance, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a perfect counter for mirrors, and maybe they expected some odd Moonstalker here and there. It's very good there as well. And I mean, in general, it's nice to have it to counter like draw for Tainted Oracle.
Yep. Yeah, because you can get rid of the Tainted Oracle draw. Same to Night Owl, you can get rid of the Night Owl draw.
Even against Priest to deny them Ram from Devoted Knight.
Yep, I saw that earlier. Saw it used on Devoted Knight.
Just enough to win the game. So I'm seeing like Roadless Travel on.
Yeah, he did the
So is that like the
he did the combo, the
Kill Your
covert.
Stuff lens? The more controlly one, I assume.
Yeah, he did the covert operative roadless travel combo. Again, I don't really see the need for it in an actual Lance deck, because normally, like, you're using like Retreat and Sword Thief, and Ankle Breaker and Dahlia. I don't think you really need covert in there. I've been trying it out with Garth though, the covert.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's a different approach to control, and since it's basically controlling and drawing a card at the same time, it's kind of neat. So, purple emojis having troubles dealing with that Fagin. I mean, 7 attack is a lot for one
It
to
is.
take care. And his guys are at 2 health, so pretty much anything could kill them.
I think you just go for face.
Yeah, I mean, missing out on 7 damage here is.
I think you should. I think maybe if he has another big ally to go with it, and just put both allies to face, and make the other Lance player deal with it. Make purple emoji deal with it. I think that's what I would do. Is hasten another one.
Yeah, it would be really hard to take down both, and yeah, here's Dahlia, and for example, emoji will have his ability ready, but then so does.
I don't know why he didn't attack with Oliver first. Why don't you attack with Oliver first? That's 2 damage you just took away from yourself.
Yeah.
These high-level plays. I've made that mistake before, too. You're thinking about how you want to deal with the board, and you're like, oh, crap, I forgot to attack with Oliver.
Oh my god, when I take like a break, even if it's a week or 2 and I come back, there is always like a list of mistakes that I always do. Like sacrificing cards with Oliver is one of them, but there is a lot more.
So he missed out on 2 damage. He could have put him back down to 11, but I don't see him really getting punished for it too badly, though.
So he used his ability to protect Dahlia, since she will probably die at 5 HP to Nathanius. And so he's retreating the Night Owl.
Okay. Yeah, he's really trying to make sure he keeps his allies on the board as much as he can.
Yeah. at this point it's pretty much a death race, especially since Purple Emoji is up on card advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is on 6 cards and Zorn is only at 3, so the longer the game goes, Purple Emoji is in the advantage at this point, so Zorn really has to pressure him down.
All right, let's see. We should definitely see the Oliver attack first this time. Hopefully. All right. Man.
Yes, Cat, this is the last round.
No, this is still round... No, this is still round 4. This is still round 4. Yep. We still have another round. This is game 3 of Purple Emoji and Zorn.
Zorn and Emoji.
Yeah, Purple Emoji Zorn round 4. Yeah, I'll cut over real quick since these guys aren't moving very fast right now, so I can show them. They, right here, still round 4, baby. Now you understand why I'm tired.
Completely understand.
Like, oh, it's killing me. He didn't attack with Nathanius first again, did he? I don't know, I missed it. I was paying attention. I don't know.
Yeah, he did it properly this time.
Oh, he did properly this time. Yeah, because I see the Dahlia got removed. Okay.
He's learning on the go.
Learning to fly, hell of it. There you go. Put some more damage. Yep, we're at about 4.5 hours right now. A little longer because I started the stream maybe like 5 or 10 minutes before it started. A little longer than 4.5. Yeah, that's why I kind of like in between rounds I've been like standing up and stretch my legs for like a minute. Actually, where are we at? I say giveaway history. I don't remember what I did last one. Alright, I just did the last one at 1:15. Okay. See, this is why I like doing it on the Streamlabs, seeing the history. Because then there's never any doubt of when you did your last one, right?
So Rose says day 1 of grand finals was nearly 6 hours last year. So better prepare yourself.
Yeah. I think it's the same setup as the group stage is basically like the same setup as the regionals. BL3, 5-round Swiss.
Yeah, but the groups will be done in parallel, I guess, so
yeah,
shouldn't take long as a Swiss tournament classic.
Yeah, so it should take just about as long as what original would be. 4 or 5 hours, you know. Maybe probably closer to 5, because people would probably trying to think about their turns, right?
More Olivers coming down, stealing. I mean, recruiting allies.
Ooh. Hey, Kat, if you want to stream 10 rounds of Swiss, you go for it. You can go do it.
I mean, even playing 10 rounds Swiss sounds horrible.
It does. Oh, it count me out. He can break the stealth.
I mean,
he's dead. He's dead. You can't get rid of the weapon.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get rid of the weapon either. So yeah, this
Zorn,
game.
Zorn recognized that he needs to that race him, and it paid off.
Yep. Very nice finish, right?
Yeah, smart strategy despite some missteps in attack sequencing.
Yeah. Order. Yeah, it looks like Valkyrie and Nubrin dropped out too.
I
Bingo.
assume this was game 3, right?
I'm assuming so, because I know Itachi and Archibald were in game 3. They're still playing. Don't worry, we won't hop into it.
But I won.
Created 23 minutes ago. Your
Okay,
20, your 25-minute controlled matchups.
Okay, maybe if we had fast forward function.
Be able to increase the speed. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That like what I do with like what I was doing in my recap videos, right? I was playing the replay at like
that's perfect.
yeah, I did it like 1.5 speed, which was like just perfect to do like a play-by-play while watching the replay.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't see any other games live except Itachi versus Archibald, so
I'm gonna
I
hop
don't
in.
know.
I'll just hop
your
into
call.
the. We'll just hop in here. We'll hang out. Wait for them to finish because they're the only ones that are still going,
Okay.
and they've got to be done soon. So
Well, I mean, half an hour, like, wow.
I love it. Actually, let me see if was that Zorn. Oops. SD Zorn. Let's see how they did. Oopsies. Zorn won that 2-1.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, was there something interesting today, like a Spark Elementalis?
Did we see anything like that today? I mean, there were some nice decks to see, right? Like we saw the Almor Reka, but it didn't really do anything. You know, that was A1 Nebronix brought Almor Reka.
Oh yeah, he did really well with it a month or two ago in ranked.
Yeah,
Like he has pretty crazy win streak, so not surprised he wanted to try it out in a tournament.
but yeah, it did not do well in the
Well,
regionals.
It's a very combo-centric deck. If you get your items rolling, it really can get out of control fast.
Right.
But it's inconsistent. Oh, plus points is that it's very fun.
Pax
And-
Biscum has been doing pretty well with Threbin. He's 2-2. So he's in ninth
Is
place
it
right now.
control Trebin or into-your-face Trebin?
Well, it has Smite and Righteous Strike. I would say it kind of goes with like that 12 ally theme of Threbin. So there is a lot of face damage in it, but it's not like a solo Threbin either. You know, it's like a ally light Threbin.
Yeah, I like what. Who was the player? I mean, Grimwid, I think.
Possibly. But,
Kinda developed that kind of style of Trebin,
yeah.
which I really like.
Yeah. Like, that's how I like to build my Threbin decks, too. It's like 12 allies in them. Something like that.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. Itachi and Blackie00 both brought Zana. Did Itachi lose that match? Oh, no, they just haven't finished yet.
Still going.
They're still going.
That
Okay.
Victor
So we had
has
two
80
Zanas.
cards, I assume.
Fake Kiki, that's Amber. So we didn't see an Amber yesterday, I don't think. No, we did have that one Amber.
Yeah,
We did
that
have the
was
one
one.
Amber.
He qualified, right?
That Amber did not get top 4. No.
No. I was
Was there one in Asia? Was there an Amber in Asia?
Mm, maybe one as well.
Yeah, Fake Kiki's doing good with Amber. He's normally a good Amber player too, so he understands how to play his matchups.
He is a good player with any weekend hero, I think.
But yeah, I don't remember anything sticking out. There was the Fatty Gravebone. That was SET the only one, but I think he was. I think he's 0-4 right now. Yeah, doing like the Ogloth build with Eternal Troll and Krygon and Arachnid and Horrors. Yeah.
Isadora, but that Gravebone is really weak against Elementalis.
But Sam and I were talking about that. I like the Gravebone build when you're just doing Isadora and Horror as your fatties. Like you're just using a Horror spam to grab the board and then using Isadora as your finisher. I like that style of Gravebone.
Yeah, but as I said, at least when I played it, I have trouble dealing with high HP allies, so if you are expected to face a lot of Elementalis, probably not the best idea to go for it right now.
No, Gravebone? Well, it depends what you put in it, because I have Fireball in there for mostly face damage, but Shadowbolt does so much damage to allies.
Yeah, but like most of Elementalis allies will be 6 HP or higher, and even Subdue isn't ideal.
No, I don't use
You will
Subdue
be
in
able
there.
to attack most of the time. So
Yeah, Subdue is not.
It's a hard matchup, and
Yep.
the Graben, at least Isadora version, kind of relies on Supernova a lot, and it's very ineffective against Elementalis.
I'll have to play it more. I'll have to play that deck more. There's a lot of decks I need to play more.
Yeah, it's probably one of harder decks to play at the moment.
We're still waiting for... Did Itachi finish yet? Let me see. I'm going to see if they finish our game 3 yet. ICT Archibald. They just finished and Itachi won it 2-1. It took them about an hour to play through their 3 games. Good. Nice, right?
Michael Dots.
Probably a little more than an hour. So they just finished and Itachi got it. It was fun.
So, alright, so round 5 is...
Keth, thank you for the subscription, my man. So we are waiting for round 5. There we go. We got brackets up. Here's our standings. You guys can see right below it. Sea Dog still in first. Elementalis. You got Zorn was the Lance. Sam I Am is Boris, I think. And Fake Iki is Amber.
Alright, so...
So now I can switch back. Now that we see that. Just waiting for the next round to start.
So assume Sea Dog with 4-0 is definitely qualified.
Yeah. But you got a lot of 3-1s in here, so...
Yeah, so it's gonna be basically everyone from 10 up has a chance at the moment, depending how the last round go.
Yeah. So let me see who's playing here again. Who's Sea Dog playing? Sea Dog's playing blue. Blue's in 6th, okay. Zorn is playing Pax. Okay, Pax is playing Threbbin. Pax is in 10th. Sam I Am and Fake Kiki are playing against each other, so that'll be Boris versus, what, Amber? That might be a good matchup.
Yeah.
And Wimbuild. Wimbled's playing Itachi. And that's so that'll be Boris versus Priest versus
Yeah,
Anna.
that would be fun too.
Yeah, so we got some good matchups here. Let me see. Oops, I forgot to clear that search. Okay, so Sam I Am's about to start. When that starts, I'm going to pop that in there and then stretch my legs for a minute.
Okay. They started.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Boris.
Oh, they
versus
did.
Amber.
Yes, they did. All right, I'm gonna hop in here. All right. All right, be back in a minute while I stretch my legs. Go and sit down in this chair for so long. Ugh. All right, be right back, my man.
Hello, Sea Dog. We were just saying how you did well in this tournament, so you basically qualified for finals. So Amber went second, but she got Blood Frenzy first, which is a huge deal in any Warrior Mirror. Even more so if she is packing attachment remover like Spectral Saber to deny Boris any card draw. And there is that saber I was talking about. Although Kiki didn't have a follow-up to further his board position here, so Boris still has a nice chance to come back from this.
How's this matchup looking?
Well, Amber started pretty strong since she had the first Blood Frenzy
Yeah.
and also had Saber to remove Boris' copy of Blood Frenzy, but Like Boris is hanging on, making good use of his ability, but it's not looking particularly well. He
Yeah,
would
Amber's just
definitely
gonna get
need
the hand
the
advantage.
second opioid, Blood Frenzy, and Bad Santa to catch up on card advantage. But it's really tough from this position.
Yeah, it looks like it's a really tough matchup for this Boris.
So, like, Boris can remove Seductress and play Dragon 2 to remove the Soldier, but I mean, that play is still too slow for a fast Ember.
So is the Braxton here as like trying to counter Lance? You think?
Yeah, definitely tech for Lance, although I mean, it's all around a solid card.
Yeah. I mean, like we talked about it before. I think maybe yesterday or something. How Lance does generally do the dagger and the Dahlia now, but I think you still want Braxton there because you still want to force Lance to deal with it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, they maybe run 2 or 3 copies of Dahlia, so they may not even draw it. But even that, it's still inconvenience since they basically use 2 cards to deal with 1 ally of yours,
Right.
which is still not bad for you. And
Yep.
they are better off doing that than hasting in Nathanius or maybe hitting another petty from it and running off with the game at that point. So it's still a 1-turn stall, which is significant.
All right. So that was it. Amber took that, which, as you said, it was just a big hand advantage. So we want to hop into now.
Let's see.
I think Sea Dog's currently in first, right?
Yeah, do you wanna? I mean, or do you wanna watch Elementalis Mirror?
Not really. I mean, the Threb and Lance might be interesting. Zoran's currently in second. Or we can
Yeah, do you wanna start that one?
Yeah, we'll go. Well, they just started, so we can hop into that one. Threb and Lance. Right.
Sure.
Yes. That's right. I like the 17 sleeves and playmat in a way. They're nice
Yeah,
looking.
they are
They're
very colorful. Unique. Excellent job, whoever designed it.
Yeah. So yeah, it just shows the strength of Amber still, you know?
Yeah, I mean, she's not as popular as she used to be in ranked, but in tournament, like, kind of similar to Xena, she's pretty consistent at what she does, although not really spectacular in any special matchup.
Right.
But just like overall quite reliable.
Oh, actually, Zorn's in third. Itachi's actually in second right now. I didn't update my standings. So it's actually Sea Dog in first with Elementalis. Itachi's currently in second with Zana. Zorn is currently in third here with Lance. And Sam I Am is in fourth with Boris. Fake Kiki's actually in fifth with Amber.
Oh, well, I mean, it can still change, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So, Zana's doing pretty well in this. That was a 48 card Zana. I think it had Garena, Chalice.
Yeah, he went for a more aggressive build.
Yeah, because you went Time Lord, Visca, King's Pride, you know.
Yeah, it's a more proactive deck. Once he set up the King's Pride, all his haste allies do quite a lot of damage.
Yep.
So he doesn't rely on Tidal Wave, since Visca and Time Lord can take back the board, or they can just do a lot of damage to their opponent.
I was kind of surprised to see the Spirit Warden in his deck.
Well, if you look at 3-cost allies, like, there isn't that many that are too interesting for Priest. They wanna ramp up with Devoted Knight, and that's about it. They usually don't play 2-cost allies, so follow up Alban on 3 doesn't make too much sense.
Yeah.
So kinda limited there. And Warden offers 5 health, which is not usually something that can be killed right away. The Steadfast is nice for possible hunters and snare traps, and the ability is relevant against any possible Isadora Greybone, although Time Lord can kind of do the same thing in that match.
Spirit Warden also can't be taken by Oliver either in the Lance matchup.
Yeah, that is it. So kind of not that spectacular, but solid ally in the right match.
Because normally, even if they have Alden in the deck, Alden isn't there for that early turn 3 play. It's normally for like a later play.
Yes, and even Seductress, which is like a premium ally in most human decks in Priest, it's not as good since you usually don't have other allies on the board to kind of take advantage of the disabled and to take down ally.
You're also often ahead in resources too because of Devoted Knight.
Yeah, you get away with resources quite fast. So you have option of playing only Devoted Knight, which is kind of risky, since having no play on turn 3 can backfire easily, or some suboptimal plays, like you can meme it out with Devoted Lightbearer or something like that, but since this is a premium tournament play, he went for the safe option in Ward.
I know in my Priest, I went with Devoted Knight and Priest of the Light. Like, I wasn't trying to get something to stick in the board, more like to delay the opponent, right? Reduce their Shadow Energy, give myself some more health, you know?
Yeah, that's a nice option as well.
But yeah, I don't, nothing wrong with the Spirit Warden, especially if you're expecting to deal with rogues with Oliver, because normally you're getting a Devoted Knight kill early. And I think that it goes to the owner's resource pile, right, when Devoted Knight dies. So, like, even if they steal it and you kill it, it still goes to your resource pile, I think?
Yeah, it's when it dies, it goes back to its owner.
Yeah, so it's not like Lance really wants to take your Devoted Knight in a way.
Yeah, it's just basically 3/3. So quite a nice Templar-based Rebel here.
Yeah.
Going hard on that Arcane damage team.
Yeah, like I said, I thought Paxful put together a nice Thraben deck here.
Yeah, it's nice because, like, Lance kind of relies on removing the item-based draw engines, but I mean, Scriptures of the Righteous are barely worth using your item distraction on them, but they still draw you 3 cards at the end of the day. So it's kind of an annoying item to deal with. It's cheap, it draws you cards. Here comes that Fagin.
Yep. Yeah, that's Sabrine.
Being a thief again. Oh, so he hasted it for rushing down some damage, which is fine, considering Treblen has a lot of burst damage. Like, once he gets his weapon out and start using his ability, that damage really mounts up fast.
Yeah, it does.
Especially since you said he was running Smite.
Yep, Smite, Righteous Strike, Alyssa. I saw Adlard in it too.
Yeah, he can close out the game maybe even faster than Ember in a similar situation.
Because I had the old Alyssa Rod combo, right, dealing 7 damage to your face.
Yeah, that's a lot. Madeline Scepter is one of my favorite cards in the games.
Yeah, I remember trying it before, like this is back before Threatin came out, right? And seeing it and being like, I wish it was a 5-cost weapon. You know,
Yeah,
2, 4,
yeah,
5.
The Zana and Jericho can't really utilize it well, but in combination with Rebin's ability, you can really have some interesting plays, and sequencing and order of attacks matter. So,
and I don't think it would be overpowered either if it was a 5-cost weapon. I think it'd be pretty on par with other 5-cost weapons in terms of what it does. You know, considering Ankle Breaker, Soul Seeker, stuff like that. Right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a conditional 4-attack weapon, and we already have a similar weapons at lower casting cost. Like Sword of Might is conditional 4-attack weapon if he attacks.
Yep.
Petty with cost 5 or greater.
I mean, I know at 5 costs are probably better than Wrath of Summer in most cases, but Wrath of Summer is also not very strong either. Honestly, that card needs a little bit of a buff.
Yeah, since Call of the Crystals, it's kind of fallen off. Not nearly as good as its counterpart.
No. Voice of Winter. Oh yeah, it's about time for another giveaway, isn't it, Kat? Yeah, we did the other one about 47 minutes ago. It's okay. I like how Kat reminds me. She's like, give me stuff. Meh.
Cat is better than alarm clock.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Kat? I didn't disappear nowhere. Alright. I'll say I'm not muted. No, I'm here. I see my volume going in. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it at least on Discord.
Yeah, well, because I can mute it on OBS too, and which is what I do when I leave, but it's definitely...
Although your cam seems turned off, I don't know.
Oh, my webcam is turned off. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what she's complaining about.
There.
There you go. Now you can see my beautiful face again. All right, Kat? What a baby. All right. Let me start this up again. It wasn't that big of a deal having that turned off for a bit. All right, what did I do last time? Yeah, I fixed it. All right, this is a premium foil pack this time.
Oh my god, I need to enter.
Wait, what happened?
No, I mean, I have to enter for
Oh,
foil.
Yes, you have to enter.
Yes, foil.
Hold on, you gotta wait for the damn thing. Yeah, I didn't put you in yet.
Have them all foiled, but...
You can't enter yet. There, now you can enter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little delayed on the start in the stream. You're like, I don't see you having a ticket in here yet. There.
Give me them foils. Right,
there you guys are, all popping up.
It's not looking good for good old Rabbit here.
No, it's not.
Okay, so...
Yeah, that'll help.
You'll gain a little bit of heal.
Feels bad to use your ability on allies, but...
Well, he still has 4 shadow energy left, which will translate into 2 consecutive turns.
Right, it will.
So, in theory, if he draws Justicar and Lance doesn't draw anything.
That's actually what I used to, like, look at his hand right now. Like, that's what I used to struggle with the most with Rebin, is getting reliable draw that isn't using a shadow energy.
Yeah, like you basically have scriptures and bad sentence on it.
Yeah. And forgiveness kind of helps a little bit, but that's like a cantrip to give you some extra shadow energy too.
You can't really count it as a card, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kinda awkward for Treb. Although early in Lost Lands development, there was a version of a card that would draw you without using shadow energy, but it's kind of spooky with Zana and Jericho, so we decided not to do it at the moment.
Right. Didn't scriptures used to only cost 1 to put on the board?
Yeah, it was 1.
Yeah. I liked that.
Was nerfed.
It was. I liked that one better because you could still play your allies like on turn 2. Because Threbbin wants to play like a weapon hero, you know? He doesn't want to skip that turn 2 play.
Yeah, it would smooth out the curve so much better.
Mm-hmm. I remember once it changed from 1 to 2, Threbbin usage really fell off a lot. And we got a little over 2 minutes left on the giveaway.
Fingers crossed.
All these people in TG chat who didn't come in, they they miss out on the giveaways. Too bad for them, right?
Well, I mean, inevitable and well, I mean, most of TJs like have so much wins behind them and rewards.
Yeah.
I think they almost have complete foil collections anyway.
Yeah. Can he destroy this Threbbin weapon, or at least kill the Alyssa? I don't know, because this is gonna be another 7 damage to the face. He's gonna have to at least disable one of them, like the Devoted Knight.
He will definitely need to kill Alyssa here.
Okay, he can kill it.
I missed if Threbbin used his ability, which probably not the best idea to attack him with 2 health allies.
No. I'm pretty positive he did, yeah.
Yeah, so this was what I was talking about. For Threbbin to win, he would need Justica, and for Lance not to have anything, and having 2 HP allies against Threbbin is kinda not having anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he easily put down Lance down to 5, but he would need to top deck another burn spell, so either Smite or Protector.
I don't know if Lance attacks into him, because he would take 4 damage if he did that.
Yeah, Lance really can't attack with it. Although he can face a Petty here, but probably wouldn't be enough to deal 10 damage. Definitely not.
No.
Even Oliver would only have 4 attack. Okay, so Keon helps a lot since...
Oh, then he can actually attack into it with his allies, yeah.
Yeah, and this is...
That's probably going to be enough, yep. That's enough to take out Threbbin now. With Kyle.
Yeah, Lance will take only 4 damage here. Well, not even.
No, he's not going to take any. He's not going to take that because the two health allies can actually attack into him now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Closer than we thought. Kind of exciting finish.
It was. That was a good finish. That was a good game too overall. Like I said, I'm pleased with how Threbbin has looked. Still, he's just missing that little extra. Similar to Logan, they're just missing that little bit of extra. Okay. So the giveaway just finished. I'll pick a winner in a bit. We got to decide which game we want to hop into now. We want
Wimbledon versus Itachi.
Wimbledon and Itachi? Okay, we'll hop in there. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah, we did. This shouldn't last an hour. Although that Boris has over 50 cards, I just saw, so
yes.
Who knows?
They're both like 50 card decks, basically. Because Zana's like it's 48
it's
plus.
It's kind of rare to see Zana having less cards than a Boris deck.
Yeah. Hey, look, Jose wins this time.
Oh wow, it's not Cat. Amazing.
I know. It's not Cat or Cole. What an amazing change, right?
Something is off. I mean, Itachi is rank 1.
What's Jose's in-game name? I think it's BT Majorgi. I think so. BP Majorgi. Is that one? Yes?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. Man, after this round 5 is over, I'm totally gonna get some lunch. We've been at this for over 5 hours, and I'm like, I need food. I haven't eaten anything all day again.
Oh no, no, it's Jose one. He's in Sano Mango.
Is it in Sanamongo or?
Yeah. It's our resident Mango. Wow.
In Sano Mongo? Is it all one word? One word?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Majority is the other guy that does guides too.
Yeah.
You guys confusing me. Confusing the old man here. There you go, fixed. Give me 2 Majority. Oh. I think it's because it's Jose and there's Majorgi, and I'm like, yeah, that could be him.
Yeah, kind of similar.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Close enough. Smash the mango.
I'm not going to comment on that cat. That could be taken very many ways. Oh, I got to click complete.
Well, at least during Asia regionals, we got a confirmation that Insano Mango is definitely better than KA Mango.
Is it?
It was a hot debate.
Okay.
And by hot debate, I mean nobody asked about it.
I was like, I'm sure a lot of people brought it up.
But I mean, it's still interesting how many people in Shadow Era picked Mango for the username. It's kind of popular fruit.
Yeah. Has a nice ring to it. Mango.
Strawberries are way better. I kind of agree.
I think Boris really does. At least the fatty Boris like this is too difficult for Zana. Because Boris can, fight for early game as well as late game,
Yeah, and Dragon Tooth is a big headache for any Zana.
Yep.
And this Boris especially, since he has more resources than usually, so I assume he plays 20, 25 allies. It's really hard to deal with so many allies with only 4 tidal waves. Despite the memes of tidal wave OP, it's usually taking down 2-3 allies maximum.
Yep.
And it's especially bad against allies like Plunderer and Marksman that have most of their value in their own summon abilities.
Yeah, exactly.
So they may tidal wave it, but you already got some use of them.
Yep. Feels bad to have to tidal wave allies on summons like that, like tidal waving Shadow Knights, feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, back in the good old days, like Shadow Knights loop were like Priest Bane.
Yeah. Like the bane of Zana was the Shadow Knight looping. Is this Boris again not drawing Blood Frenzy? That was the other Boris. That was Sam I Am. On the I Am, Sam I Am, what? I don't know.
Yeah,
Sam I Am.
Yeah. Zana, on the other hand, has both Chalice and Staff and King's Bride and Aeon, and that's a lot of stuff to deal with.
It is. I can at least get rid of the King's Pride.
Smashing Blow, I think Boris kind of wishes he had that anarchic looting here, but
Yeah.
Smashing Blow will have to do somehow. I did notice you didn't include King's Pride in your example list for top 5 decks in your Zana.
I don't normally run with King's Pride in my Zana, and not my like smaller Zana, like 4042 card, because I use what's it, Knight of the Crimson Dust, because I use a lot of fatties in there, right? Like Knight, Visca, Nathanius, Adlard, and so instead of King's Pride, I wanted something to kind of get me to late game instead, rather than a more late game boost I already had. So that's why I use Book of Curses instead.
Well, I don't know, like, I kind of look at King's Pride as dual card. Like, most people see it as a win condition with buffing allies, but people kind of forget it has 5 durability or 2 defense, which effectively saves you 10 life. So it's actually really good at stalling out the game.
Yeah, I could fit it in there if I took out a few more allies. Like maybe take out a Priest of the Light, maybe take out one of the Knights. And I could fit a couple of King's Pride, you know. I could do something like that.
I kind of like maybe playing 2, sometimes 3 copies, and then have it Lilia Roscult.
Yeah.
Like, Priests actually have a lot of items between Staff and King's Pride and Chalice and Book of Curses. Quite a lot of targets you want to retrieve from graveyard when destroyed.
Yeah, I wouldn't use Chalice unless I was closer to 50, like what Itachi's doing right here. Itachi's 48 plus hero. Otherwise, I feel like you don't need it for extra draw. Hey, there's your widespread decay. That helps. I mean, the King's Pride's still there, though. But yeah, in a bigger deck, I would probably put King's Pride back in. But in the smaller deck version, I feel like just kind of giving myself some early control early with retreats and book, Devoted Knight, you know, things like that, setting up early. And then start playing fatties, you know, waving as many of their allies as I can, flood with fatties, use Resurrection, pull fatties back, you know. That's why I felt like in that style of deck, Book of Curses felt better. Ideally, I'd have both, but
kind of deck with Messenger and Time Lord and Visca, it's a must-have to make the full.
Yeah, if you're doing Messenger, Time Lord, and Visca, you're absolutely putting King's Pride in your deck. Absolutely. But I just had a hard time fitting it in there. Maybe if I went less fatties, I would put it in, you know. Like I said, less allies. I could probably fit it in. I'll try it out, take out a couple of allies. To at least put in a couple copies of it.
Yeah, and that's why I said Lily kind of acts as a maybe 3rd or a 4th copy of King's Pride while still being an ally herself.
Yeah, I had to fit Lily in there. It's a very tight list, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Because I really don't want to take out Knights either. That's my problem.
Oh, definitely not.
You know, maybe we can take out... And I don't want to have, like you said, I don't want to have just Devoted Knight and only and just Book of Curses for my turn 3 play either. And that feels...
Well, I mean, you don't have to have a good deck building skill with enough luck.
There, nice, that's what happens. You don't get Blood Frenzy, I guess, right?
Yeah, he was still able to pressure down hard, so...
Yeah, he was.
The power of Boris at the moment.
Yep. A good matchup there. So what's the next?
Oh, we have another Boris versus Anna.
No, that's the same one. Yeah, there's another one. A1 Thorium and Black U00.
So I don't know what you want to do now. Maybe Archibald versus Emoji, Victor versus Lance.
You want to watch Victor?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll hop in here. Sounds good to me. I ain't picky, man. HK, I'll stream what I can. You know, like I couldn't stream Asia. Like, be here for World Championship. But it depends what's going on. Like tournaments like this, where they're playing right through, then yeah, it's definitely streamable. But normally tournaments, people are scheduled to play their round in that given week, and that's just really not a streamable format. So it depends what the tournament is and what's going on.
So Archibald brought a quite interesting Victor, kind of combination of is he the one playing Twilights as well? Yeah.
He only had Opportunist and Luminary in it though, so it's basically just there to have a Opportunist taste in, because that's
I see.
2 cost, 4 damage to an opposing ally, right? It's
Yeah,
not a bad
I was
idea.
thinking
And even if
he
you
was
don't have
maybe-
that, Luminary is still a 2/6 ally at 4. You know, it's still a solid.
Well, I
buddy.
mean, he can seek out the opportunities with Luminary always,
Yes.
so they kind of have a super synergy.
Yep. So that's a nice combo pairing of allies. It was something I didn't consider before. I was like, oh yeah, it's just a 2 cost fireball basically.
Yeah, although with recent buffs, Luminary works with other 2 casting cost allies. But
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
know his exact list, so he could in theory give haste to his trappers. I assume he plays them.
Yep, he does have trappers. He does have Braggart as well. So if you use Victor's ability to put an ally down to 1, kill it with Braggart, now Braggart's hasted in with 3 attack, you know?
Yeah, so it definitely makes even more sense now.
Yep. But yeah, that was a synergy I didn't think of before. But yeah, it would definitely make sense with Braggart too, both Braggart and Opportunist.
Yeah, especially Braggart, if you combine it on the same turn with Victor's ability, he will come in with 3 attack and kill another thing by being hasted in, and he goes quite fast to 5 and then really gets out of control.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I'm going to have to try that out sometime.
Yeah, here's the Luminary. Maybe we will see that opportunistic, although against lands he will probably want to save his shadow energy for ability use on a stealth ally.
No, I wouldn't put Monarch in for that, because Monarch only does that for your Twilight allies. Whereas Luminary, any 2-cost allies are going to be able to haste in. If they're non-Twilight, they have Meek, so they can only hit allies, but you're only just trying to get those allies in a way, right? So
Who's Monarch?
that's the Callista.
Oh,
He means Callista.
Oh. I think he means matriarch.
Yeah, Twilight Matriarch. Twilight Monarch. Ooh, there's another card for you, Nick.
Well, I mean, Twilights are mostly ladies, so probably not.
Yeah. What's the...
And also probably gonna see less existing tribes in the future.
Yeah. I think we've had a lot of tribal stuff.
We like all Ravagers and Undead and Twilights and Templars, they kind of had their 5 minutes of fame, or more like 5 years of fame.
I know, right? At this point, yeah, we have a lot of building to do with Wild and Outlaw and whatnot. For those guys added, as well as Krugel, which is very new, you know. But I wouldn't object to seeing another Twilight or Templar here and there to kind of fill like a hole,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can always add non-tribal cards that can enable tribal synergies.
Yes, exactly.
Like we did with Chains to Xantonite, he gave life back to Ravager elementals.
Yeah, even though I still haven't seen it much. I tried it out myself, like in Elementalis, like the
Well, I mean,
Ravager build.
it's not a top tier deck, but it's definitely a solid reason to try such a build.
Yeah, it provides the option.
Yeah, I mean, and any other future solid item that maybe has an effect upon being destroyed will be a good addition to any Ravager deck. So it doesn't have to explicitly have a Ravager tribe on the card, but it can be used very well in a Ravager deck.
Mm. Oh yeah, isn't Demetrio a dude, the Twilight guy?
Okay, so that's kind of an odd one. Like, it's a dude, but if you go and search up the artists doing those Twilight allies, the art for Dimitri is actually referred by female pronoun, I believe.
Oh yeah, the art. I remember that the art was female.
No, I mean, we don't have a lore. Maybe it's a gender fluid person. Who knows?
I remember something. There was one of the cards was male, but the text referred to it as female, and I was like, "Is that Nick just being woke, or what's he doing?" I was like, he may have been male, but now he identifies as a female.
I'm not very imaginative with card flavors, so that's somebody else doing.
I was like, who am I to assume Dimitrio's gender?
Well, I mean, it's not the only card with disputed gender in Shadow Era. Like, we still don't know about Elementalis and Moonstalker. It's always a hot debate.
Yes, I've always heard Elementalis referred to as a she, though.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's an energy-based being.
Do they even have genders?
Yeah. Do they even have a concept of gender?
I mean, I'm sure in their Aldmore form they did, obviously, but if your matter gets recombobulated, like, what are you after that? I don't know.
Yeah, I would definitely reconsider my identity at that point.
Yes, Raven, we are having this discussion. We're going to see the hasted opportunist.
I have a feeling we are talking mostly about non-gameplay stuff at this point.
Yeah, that's right.
Although I can understand in your case after like 4 hours of talking.
Yeah. Actually, this has been 5.5 hours now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how long I've been on here for. Slacker. I started at 9 a.m. and it's 2:30 now for me here. Been a long time, and I'm very hungry. Build up an appetite.
Really trying to get rid of Raven confirming in the campaign story, Elementals say they do not have genders.
There you go. That's what we. That's what I figured.
Less.
That's what I figured. That's what's like, well, after your matter gets recombobulated going between Aldmore and Elemental, you even have a gender anymore. And apparently you do not.
So, a pretty nice back and forth game. Like, they are pretty even on both life and board.
I know.
It can really go either way from here. Although Vic is in a slight advantage since he has Braxnorian Soldier, and this is what I meant, that despite having Dahlia, he may not draw it on time, or he may not have a weapon to combo Dahlia with, so it's not exactly a
Actually,
reliable answer.
Stun Turret gets rid of Brax's passive too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Oopsie.
Don't worry, guys. Nick is a veteran developer. He knows all these cards.
Well, I mean, my attention span goes like dead after 5 minutes of gameplay. So.
Did you see that? Oopsie. Oliver attacked into Knight.
Oh. Well, at least I'm not claiming I'm a professional player. Yeah, that Knight doing like quite a work this game.
Yep.
So, what do you think Lance needs here? Probably Spirit Shuriken would even out.
Shuriken, even an Ankle Breaker.
Yeah.
I mean, that Eris can do work, but an Ankle Breaker would do well right now.
Yeah. And, well, I mean...
Well, draw in general. You know, you just need some hand.
Yeah, all is a nice step in the right direction.
Here goes the Eris now.
So, what does Victor has to read? Ah, right, Snirk.
Yep. So that's more board again, you know. What's that? Probably a camouflage foe.
Yeah, since you although you can expect pretty much anything from 80 card Victor.
Yeah, because he does have Ricochet Trap there, too. Yeah, it's a human gargoyle. Look at him. Snare crud.
Mm.
Man, this really is neck and neck right now, huh? So, okay, that's not Ricochet Trap, obviously. So, it could still be Snare. Oh, this will get Victor some draw. Look at this. And then he bounces, and boom, draw.
Yeah,
And then more cantrip draw. Oh, this is not
more
going to be good for
cantrip.
Lance. This is not good for Lance at all, man.
And a powerful Seek ability. Well, I mean,
Like, even if he draws allies, they're just going to be whacked. Yeah, there
Depends.
goes the Snare.
so what if he's too small of a body? All the snare trigger
There
first.
goes
Leyline, well, I mean, okay.
another Brax. This might be game. I mean, he can at least stealth the Nathanius. He can protect it.
Yeah, for a turn.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't hit an ally with Nathanius. Having another body here would be a lot. And a Sneerkrug protecting that foe, and the
Oh,
last harvest.
it was looking real tough for Lance here, huh?
Poor man's King Sprite.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean 5 health is too low to come back at this point. Any weapon, any Visca, and it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I mean, Lance has only 9 left, and Victor has his ability ready
Yep.
for some removal and recycle. He really grinded out this game successfully.
Did. 80 card Boris. How about that, huh?
Well, I mean, I can't remember how many cards did Burn had, like in 2016, yeah? or 17 when he won the championship. Well, I mean, that Victor was a beast.
We were looking that up
And
before.
caused so many nerfs.
We were looking at that before. The Victor that won before, right? That's one you're talking about.
Yeah,
that
the one
Victor.
with Armored Squad.
It was not more than 80. I think it was like 58, 62, something like that. I think it was 58. But there was, you know what? I can look it up. I'm pretty sure I have that number saved. This one? Let me see. You know, I'm looking right now. Burnout, 60 cards. That was a 60 card Victor.
Yeah.
There was also a 57 Moonstalker that year and a 51.
The end
Zal.
result was Anmar Skull being nerfed, Gambit being nerfed, Overwhelm being nerfed. Oof.
Yeah. There you go.
So, did anyone maybe finish? Oh, there is, I guess, a lot of people just gave up.
Yeah, I see a lot of 3-0s here.
So, I guess only 2 games left.
Zorn and Pax, unless they finished. Unless they just called it.
Archibald is waiting for a game, so assume this was 1-1.
Let's see. Pax won 2-1 against Zorn. So, Threbbin
So,
won against
that's-
Lance 2-1.
So this Victor versus Lance is the last game.
I think so. Yeah, we might as well watch it since there's nothing else going on. All right, our last game of the day of Europe Regionals, 5.5 hours later.
Can it impact majorly the results? Like, let's see. Emoji is currently. Well, Archibald is 14 and Emoji is 16, so I guess this is
Inconsequential.
Yeah, but maybe for tiebreakers, I don't know.
Could be. Like tiebreakers with other people on the top, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure which system they use exactly, but it's possible.
Because they had the buckled system in there too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, basically, like, your matches count for someone. So far, right now, yeah, I see Fake Kiki in first.
Are there any tied persons on the top? So
Actually,
no, fifth has only 24, right? Yeah, I think we have top 4 regardless of the outcome.
I think so. Let me switch into it, and we can look. This game will keep going in the background. We're just going to switch and look at our standings here. I'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. So we have Fake Kiki's Amber. Right now is at first. RSC Dog, Elementalis, second.
Wimble Boris.
Yep, Wimble Boris, third. And Blue Jet Lance.
Yeah.
And fourth.
Sure, nice.
So, Amber, Elementalis, Boris, Lance.
Yeah, quite nice.
So we had Amber first place for Europe, Lost first place for Asia, and Vess first place for America.
It was the...
Yeah, Bean Talks Vess won first place for America.
The control Vess, right?
Yeah.
So we have a Rush in one region and Control in another, and a mid-range deck in the third.
Yep. Quite the metas, right?
Yeah.
Even in a game like Shatter, the regional metas still separate. Yeah, alright. So now we can switch back into here. Finish watching this game.
Yeah, Victor is kinda behind, but I mean that can change easily.
Yeah.
Land just has a couple of wins. 2-12 is not too much at the moment. Yeah, so he played Ankle Breaker, so like a Braxnorian soldier here would set the backlands a lot, and it's very unlikely he has both Dahlia and another weapon in hand. He has only 2 cards left. Probably worth the risk to play it, if he has it.
Yeah, Scout did call it in the beginning of the other regionals that Fake Kiki would win.
Yeah, he's quite a good player. I mean, last year he brought Zaladar, and at the time he was generally regarded as very bad hero, I guess.
Was that his was that Undead Zal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of that, unusual build for Zaladar, since like a go-to version is discard one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't believe we've been at this. I can't believe we've been at this for almost 6 hours. Oh, come close to it. Oh my goodness. I don't know how some streamers do it. They just sit down streaming for like 8 hours at a time, no problem. I'm like, can't do that. I thought my legs cramping, my back getting stiff, you know?
Well, I mean, it's a job like any other for them, so.
Yeah, that's true.
It's practice and.
It's just probably just a matter of getting used to it.
I guess, I don't know. Okay, so let's keep up dropping 2 HP allies. which won't be able to finish Soldier. But he can still rush down Victor at this point, since he doesn't have Soul Seeker up.
Yep.
So yeah, Victor is kind of there, but he's missing some of his key cards.
Well, there's Shuriken. So be able to take out the Night Owl and get rid of the Ankle Breaker too.
Yeah, it's kind of neat, but I mean, he is letting Lance draw into better stuff. Yeah, Gambit is nice, but again, it's removing Rebel, which wasn't doing much to begin with. But the Shuriken did set up nice follow-up turns, since even if Lance plays here an ally and hastes it in, that Shuriken finish it off in combination with Victor's ability.
Right. So it's pretty good play overall in a way. Yeah, and Victor has a lot of shadow energies to deal with potential fatties coming down.
Yeah, he can like match 1-for-1 Lance at this point. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the reason why he can go 80 cards. Like he has bunch of cantrip cards.
Yeah, he has all the seek abilities.
More card draw, and yeah, nice synergies there.
Yep. Yeah, whether it's a seek from Luminary, the General, the Trapper, you know.
Yeah, they all draw are relevant cards, always. Yeah, so he managed to deal with the Soldier without a specific tech, which is quite nice for him. And he decides to rush down Victor, so this probably means he has another high attack ally in hand, maybe Nathan or another Oliver.
Like, I can understand doing that at this point, because you know that Victor's going to have answers, right, with the size of his deck.
Yeah, and like...
General isn't really a threatening ally in the board.
Yeah, and one Braxnorian soldier is down, and I mean... It's a downside of running a fat deck, like you're less likely to draw your key card, so after one copy is gone, you can kind of count on them not having another one. It's a bit of a gamble, but a lesser gamble than in a compact 40 card deck.
Just trying to see what Lance has here.
Yeah, like, he really needed another Oliver. He close out the game without even Hasty Darius. She will deal 5 and put Victor down to 3. I don't think he can afford to attack Lance with Ankle Breaker to put him down in range of another Ankle Breaker attack here. We'll see, maybe he risks attacking Victor also.
I think you attack Victor with the Ankle Breaker. I think you do.
Except he can't, since Luminary doesn't allow it.
Huh? Because Eris has Meek. Yeah, because the Luminaries will all allies without Twilight have Meek.
He's not happy about it.
No, all allies without Twilight alignment have Meek on the turn they are summoned. Nice.
Oopsie.
That's some nice extra Lance tech, right?
Yeah.
See ya, Scout. Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, I could tell he wanted to go for that too.
Yeah, Luminary Braxnorian soldier in disguise. too much effect for a car. Like I guess he wouldn't like him running the Dead Man's Pass.
Mm-hmm.
It would be fun if that was like game losing play.
Oh, I know that hurts. That might be game losing right there. I don't know. It's still close though. It's still time. It's just Lance's hand is just in Victor's hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that is a ricochet trap. So even Victor or Oliver stealing here that trapper doesn't guarantee a kill next turn.
There's someone draw from TO.
Draw, but no allies in play. So it's kind of a free reign for Victor at this point. So he can easily drop here a 5 cost ally and a 3 or a 4 cost one.
Maybe set up another Brax or another Luminary.
Yeah. Going white here is quite nice. I guess
Yeah.
Emoji gave up.
I guess he did.
Or maybe he just disconnected.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Just disconnected. No, he's not letting us off that easy.
Although I don't know why he's upset. Like it's not like this is a make it or break it game. Yeah. So here is some heal for Victor, which he desperately needed.
I mean, it's probably an issue of pride at this point, right? Because you got to figure a lot of these players are playing each other in QM2, similar ratings kind of thing, right?
Yeah, a lot of rivalry.
Yeah. So they want to beat each other either way. Doesn't matter what position they're in.
Yeah, that general coming in for one.
In 4 minutes, I will
Only
hit,
23 turns left.
in 4 minutes, I will hit 6 hours.
Okay, so
Feels good, right? Feels real good.
well, Archibald's hand is full, so he can kind of abuse it not to bounce back the general, but maybe he wants to. He's only 1-4 at the moment. He can reset it to 2-6 and draw another gambit maybe.
Yeah.
So it may be beneficial for him. So gambit take care of the owl
Yeah.
or not.
Not. Bounce your general, I guess. I don't think you want to take more damage to your face than you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't count how many gambits he played. Maybe he played them all. True, I don't know. Yeah. A legend, right?
Maybe, yeah, maybe drew like an ALR or an heirloom.
Yeah, possible. Cat is reminding you last chance for a giveaway.
I think so we can do one more since we're going to end soon. Because we've done 6 in 6 hours. Alright. Wait until only you is here? Nope, no you. I think it's over after this. This is game 3, right? Is it?
I think it's...
Is this game 3? Someone tell me if this is game 3 or not.
Someone please tell me.
Please tell me this is game 3, Cat. Cat, is this game 3?
No, don't be like that. It's interesting. Alright, so see, Lance is kind of in a position to win.
Yeah, he is. Victor took too long.
Victor pretty much needs here take the Actress one floor. He has more resources, so probably only the Diplomat or Stunter.
No, I don't want to leave the game and find out Cat, so.
Maybe he plays Perfect Shot. Or who knows, maybe the bigger they are. Although I'm not sure who will die here, General or Ares, if he uses it.
Let me see when I did the last giveaway. Yeah, I can actually do another one. Last one I did was just after 2 o'clock. Fine, Cat. Have it your way. We'll see who's here to enter still. Right. Maybe Cat will get lucky. Now this is fight another 500 Shadow Crystals. Let's go.
I guess Archibald conceded he couldn't deal with that Delta Darius. I think he needed, I guess, double Ricochet trap.
Yeah.
Triple, I don't know if Lance was able to attack next time. So, a horse.
Was that their last one? SET Archibald. Let's see. See if that was game 3. That was game 3. Purple emoji 1 2-1. I think we're technically done for the round, my man.
Yeah. So
obviously we'll wait for the
let's see the results final. But
yeah,
I guess
I'm waiting for the final results. I'll check it out when it refreshes. Actually, you know what? We can just hop right back into. Let's change the view back to that. Let's see. So we're waiting for this. So we get the official final results, and I can go get lunch after my 6-hour stream.
Yeah, good.
What a stream, huh?
Yeah. I couldn't do it, Alex, so...
Yeah. Too much for you.
Good job on...
Oh, there we go.
We got sane, I guess, through 6 hours.
I know, I stayed pretty sane, you know. I was just trying to forget card names after a while. My brain was going mush. I was like, this card that does that. Yeah, that one. Alright, let's see if that updated the standings. It did. So, yep, it didn't affect the top 4. It's still, we'll look at the top 10 here. Purple emoji finished 10th after that game. That Lance. So, top 4 is unchanged. There you go. Grats to Blue, representing the guild. But grats to everyone. Fake Kiki, Sea Dog, Wimbuild, Blue Jet, getting their invite.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, before the World Championship, guys, once I get the clear, I will be doing a video, doing a live drawing of the groups for the group stages for the World Championship.
Oh.
Yep. I'm gonna find a nice site that can make it look better. I mean, I could technically do it in challenge, but I want to see if I can get if there's like a site out there that'll do like drawings, like automatic drawings for you, make it a bit more graphic. Let's see what's out there. But the Pro Tour is still going on, so we don't have final results yet of everyone who's in. How much longer? There's our timer.
You fell asleep anyway.
Are you falling asleep there, buddy?
What do you mean he fell asleep now or while streaming?
Oh, Jose fell asleep last year.
I hope there wasn't snoring.
Wasn't Catalina streaming it last year too?
I think she was commentating, but I don't know if she was streaming. Uh, I remember Bupa Mikosh streaming, although not sure if he streamed finals or regionals.
Shay, you gonna be here with me for a World Championship stream, man?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure if the tournament's important enough.
Well, I mean, I would like.
Not sure if it's a big enough tournament.
Well, I mean, my heart lies with pop-ups, I must say.
Yeah, they are fun. I know. Like I said, I won't get back into doing them. I think, like I said before, though, like streaming wise, I think it would be better if I was playing in the pop-up, and then once I got knocked out, if I got knocked out right, I would just commentate in the rest of the matches, as opposed to actually hosting it. You know what I mean? Because I think trying to host and stream and play at the same time is just going to be too much.
Yeah, and it's more interesting to explain your thought process, and it's kind of hard to do that when you don't see player's hand when you spectate. Like,
yeah, well, the thing is, if I were
too much speculative.
If I were live streaming while playing, I would be hiding my hand anyway, because I wouldn't want to be stream sniped. You know what I mean?
But I mean, you can put. Well, although streaming with delay is awkward for chat, I guess.
It is.
Well, I mean, there is that streamer function in the
Yeah,
game.
that's what I have. Because I was testing it out before. What I did was,
Put the layout,
I guess I'm a little delayed here. But what I did was I set the streamer mode, and in the game, I can actually hop into one so you can see what it looks like. I'll just hop into their most recent match. So let me hop in here so I can show you what the... So right now... Actually, you know what? I can't show you there because I'm not in streamer mode.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be on the layout stream anyway.
Yeah, let me see if this will fix it in real time. Yeah, it does. So what I do is I have this. So no matter what I sacrifice or what's in my hand, you can't actually see what I'm doing until I actually play it. Because hover is disabled on streamer mode too. So that's the only... So all you see is when I play something.
Yeah, I think it was your suggestion to make.
Yeah, it was my suggestion. Because that's what I liked about streaming Pokemon before. So you can see he's drawing right now on my screen. He sacrificed, but you can't see that. Because if you drag something to sacrifice too, like if I only covered my hand, you would see the card I'm sacrificing.
Yeah, there was the animation.
Yep.
Puts the card too high or in your face.
So yeah, that's what I liked before about playing Pokemon Online, is that it was very easy to hide your hand because of that setup. And disabling the hover and whatnot. And I was like, wow, that'd be really cool to have for Shadow Arrow, so I can actually live stream what I'm playing and people won't see what my hand is, you know.
They won't snipe.
Exactly, they don't snipe.
Oh, I mean.
Oh, they'll still try, but they won't be able to. So there we go. Now we can hop back out of there. Hop back into the monitor. Here we go. Now we'll pick a winner. Who wins? Hey, Nick, you won. Congratulations, bud.
Yeah, what did I win? 500 Shadow Crystals.
I think you won 500 Shadow Crystals, buddy.
I mean, like...
Congrats.
Just send them to random person in chat, I guess.
Yeah, you can give it to whoever you want.
I'm too lazy to pick one.
I don't want to pick anything. Ugh.
Who did Colossal send his one?
They sent it to Giganton. I think that was one of their new players. He also sent it to SET Kaliba. I don't know if they're in chat or not.
Well, send them to, I guess, Kalibo, right?
Kaliba? I don't know. Ask Kat. Kat will know who needs things.
Yeah, Kat. Tell us who needs things.
What do you got, milady?
Oh, yeah, well, set Kaliba, I guess.
You want to just give it to Kaliba?
Yeah, sure.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Because that's who Cole gave a hit and stuff before, too. So we'd say Kaliba then. That's fine.
Yeah, sure, let's help out on you guys.
Yeah. Yep, thanks for coming down, everyone. It was fun. Thanks for helping me again, Nick.
Yeah, thank you for having me on stream.
Yeah, we'll see who's available for World Championship too. It was fun having Sam on earlier too. He's always fun to have on stream. You know.
Yeah, he's a fun guy and
Yes.
can give quite a nice insight in games. He's really good playing.
Yes. Like he was, so it sounded like he just wasn't as prepared this year as in previous years. So because he was just playing Logan a lot in matchups, he just figured he'd bring that.
Well, I mean, playing Shadow Era is like riding a bike after.
Yeah.
Sam is veteran player, so he knows his way around.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it was definitely fun having him on and talking about things like that.
Yeah.
Because he did have an Isidore Gravebone, but he thought that the Logan would be able to better handle matchups in the meta than
Well,
the
I mean,
Gravebone.
Logan has cool points.
Mm-hmm. Logan's badass too, so.
Yeah, so just for picking Logans, he won.
Yep, he got brownie points for it. Yeah, Kyle, it was a long stream, but we had fun. So we'll see what happens. If people want to do something for next weekend, then I wouldn't mind doing something next weekend. But the World Championship's a weekend after that, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what people decide they want to do. So I'll catch you guys. Yep. Good seeing you, Nick. Good seeing Kyle, Kat, Jose, Scout, everyone who was in chat today. It was great.
Yeah, thanks everybody who jumped in chat.
Yeah. Kyle, why don't you come on for World Championship? Kyle did offer to come on, and I didn't see it until like 25 minutes later.
Oh.
Because see, you got a message like, because I was paying to YouTube chat, I wasn't paying attention to like Telegram and stuff, right?
How rude.
I know, I'm so rude. I can't watch 3 different chats and screens at a time.
I mean,
But so we had fun with Sam.
he'll get his chance like in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to have Kyle on for a World Championship for sure, though.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I would prefer a separate stream, like with designer insights and whatnot.
Yeah.
That would be nice to see.
Yeah.
Hint.
Mm-hmm. No, we got a lot of stuff. All right, I'm gonna end the stream so I can go get some food and let you go too, Nick. You've been here long enough.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
See ya
guys.
again. Maybe
See ya.
perhaps next weeks. Bye bye.
Thank you for guys. Thank you for coming.